One. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into tonight's adventure, I hate these people. Let's go ahead and introduce our cast, starting with our returning guest, David.
Hello. I am David. I play Whistle. Pronouns are he, him. You can check me out and all the stuff I do over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where you can catch a few of our Pathfinder campaigns with some familiar faces.
Thank you. Hit those links in chat if you want to go check out Stealthy Elf Productions, and you do. You do. Angie.
That sounded like a threat, Alec.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. Hi, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. I'll be playing Zia Marino tonight. He, they pronouns. And yeah, I don't have anything witty or nothing to say today.
Okay, thank you so much. And Lou.
I'm pulling Angie's suit. I like witty and nothing to say. That's great. Lou, play Lazuli. She, her pronouns.
Thank you, Lou. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button, and my brain can never retain the bit, even if it just happened. So I can never do it. I forget what it was. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can find me playing Cress on Stealthy Elf Productions Unearthed Inheritance. Their pronouns are they, them also, and so are Echinacea's. Back to you, Alec.
It's just so earnest, and I appreciate it. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. And when I'm not here running this and or other games, you can find me as Finn Reese over at Stealthy Elf Productions and Heroes of Hysteria Unearthed Inheritance. It's a good game. It's a good game, and if you're not watching it, you should be. You should. Now, that was a threat, Angie.
Okay.
So, as we said last week, we have a donation link set for the struggle that is currently happening in Gaza. We here support a free Palestine, and if you would please check out the link in chat, and if you are able, please go ahead and make a donation in our name, your name, a friend's name, if you are able. What is happening there is wrong, and we are hoping to support in any way we can. So, thank you very much. Huge thanks to Caroline, General Karanobi, for offering us a 10% off affiliate code, 10% off with Tales Archived in their store. Their fall collection and Crypt Titty shirts are some of our favorites, so please go ahead, check those out and use code Tales Archived while checking out. And I think that's it for announcements. We're all here. Last time was a biggin', babies. We picked up with the group after the departure of Oleander and the saving of the heroic spirit of Olmar, the grand forest spirit within the northern Weyvern Peaks nearest Ilynbelle. With this, the group... I don't know what that was. It scared me. Sorry. You're fine, Angie. Investigating the Shadowfell Rift, the group was looking about and seeing what they could do about this. Lazuli being slowly drawn closer to the open crevice. Her seeing these necropolis-like cities, Gothic spires reaching downward, a dark mirror to the material plane. Seeing members of the Shadow Courts riding these large, bear-like mammoths sort of trudging their way across a shadow-wisped land. Echinacea and the others managed to notice that Durwood, the human Drakewarden ranger, had a familiar device in his satchel, a ragwar machine. Ragwar machine is known by the party to not only open, but close any sort of rifts or bleeds that they encounter. Quite skeptical of this man who not only is holding a red dragon baby, but also has this fucking machine and was heading toward the thing, they ask, hey, what's up with that? Durwood made it clear that he was given this device by a benefactor with no clear objective, stupid, and did not have any goal to open the rift any further. With that, the Ragwar machine was given to Echinacea, and they and Lorien actually worked together to begin to close the Shadowfell Rift nearest it. Am I missing something?
Lucian, not Lorien.
I fucking hate my life. I'm changing all their names. Echinacea and Lucian work together to close the rift. Echinacea looking at Lazuli and seeing what she has lost given the rift, thinking about Sir and what he has lost during the rift, and doing so in an act of love. Beginning the dawn against Vaymir. Fucking rad! We close to Shadowfell Rift, baby! With that, the group decided it was time to head back to Ilynbelle. During that ride home, Lazuli went, hey guys, so, Viola's Elizabeth. And conversations happened. We're going to get back to some of those conversations with Zio when we start the session. But Lucian was quite obviously conflicted with the images of Elizabeth that have been presented to him through the entirety of his life, being the perfect sibling, the good sibling, the one that everybody wanted to lift up, while he was the sibling that was meant to stay down, the one who was always going to cause trouble. So he struggled with that, but Lazuli made all of the information that she has known to the party. With that, we return to Ilynbelle, and everybody has downtime, which is actually pretty nice. We have some downtime. Echinacea learns a fucking metric fuck ton of spells. And in their downtime, seek out Kaelin and make a prelude with him. They sit together. They sit with Kaelin and Minri, and the three work together to dictate paths for Echinacea as a magically inclined terrarium that allows Echinacea to speak to Minri far more freely is crafted. Lazuli, while scouting out with her father Lapis, meets the one and only Aura Isledale, her mother, and finds out that it has only been a week for her. The time displacement in the Feywild causing a discrepancy in years. Last time she saw Lazuli, she was about 5 years old, and it was a bittersweet reunion as it was understood that so much time was lost. Sorry, I'm rambling. Yes, Echinacea learned via Eadwulf that Coleata was given information through Rhyme to head to Ilynbelle 56 years ago, and Eadwulf suggests that the individual responsible is one Fandaril, who is seemingly a close relation to both Echinacea and Lorien in their life past. And with new information from Aura, it seems that those individuals will be able to be found at the Shadow Court and Circle of Umbra meeting happening at the edge of the Weyvern Peaks in just a few weeks' time. Whistle and Lucian played chess, and Whistle called Lucian stupid. Which is true. But the journey to healing with Nikolai is continued. We pick up now as the group has met within the humble abode. Aura has been introduced to the party members and has expressed thanks for Lazuli's family having taken care of her in this time that she has been away, something that any good mother would want. But before we dive back into the present, we are going to go back to this conversation about Elizabeth and the Witherstaff, everything with Zio present. So we're doing a little... So.
Thank you.
Yep. Do we need a primer? Does anybody need, or are we kind of like prepped to go here?
As I recall, the way it came about was that Lazuli wanted to inform the group about Lila.
Yes, the group.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So we're back in the carriage at this point, and please feel free, Lou.
Trying to think if there's any way in particular I mentioned it. That she's going to bring to the attention that whenever she had that choice she saw Lila's condition, and she was, I think, mentioning to Echinacea that she wanted to do something about it. Yeah, so Lila, like, we don't know. We don't know that Zio even met her, right?
No,
Or...
you guys were aware that Zio has met her.
Oh.
That was
Oh,
communicated.
okay. Yeah. So, with glances to Zio being like, she's sick, and I want to help her.
Do you know what kind of illness? Zio, was she exhibiting any symptoms, or Lazuli, I don't know. It's hard to say without her in front of me.
No, she was just old. It's age, it's time, it's nature.
I thought you said that she was young.
She's like in her 60s, so like old being a relative thing, right? Like when you think about somebody who's old, you're thinking like 80, 90, something like that. But she's well past the prime of her life, not near what most people would imagine as the end of her life.
Okay.
Especially in a world where humans can live upwards of like 110, 120 years.
Right. Okay. And then would I have been able to pick up on any symptoms or conditions?
No. It was you're a wise individual, and it is easy for you to read people. You imagine that Elizabeth left that ambiguous for a reason. Wanting to leave you wondering. It is clear that Lila did not exhibit any physical symptoms. Zio, from the few engagements you've had with her, very clear that whatever she is contending with seems to be an internal illness, right? So something that doesn't necessarily manifest outward symptoms. And that's not stuff that's uncommon, but it is... it's not like a large, terminal disease where she is bedridden, but something is affecting her.
Mm-hmm.
Lazuli is going to be like, but she was in so much pain. That was clear.
So...
Sorry, Zio.
What exactly are you trying to tell us, Lazuli?
That I want to help her. That I want to make her life better, now that I know.
And what about the person that you put in the heart?
They are gone. He is gone.
So, they don't get your help? They don't get our help?
No.
What would have happened if you'd said no?
If I had said no to anything, I believe we would all be in danger. She made that clear that if I tried to back away, something else was going to happen. I'm not sure, but it didn't feel like I had it.
It was made clear that if you weren't going to make a decision, she would, and you have no idea what she would have picked.
Yeah, okay. I convey that as well.
You took the burden on your shoulders.
There is no right decision, and I am not proud of it.
But did you know that... Did you know that she would do this when you took the pact?
No, Zio.
But you should have. We saw the heart. We saw the heart below Viola's hut. We saw what it did to Lucian.
There has to be a way to use this power for better or to stop her, knowing what she's doing instead of finding it before it's too late. Because there is something happening, something big. And I don't know why she wants it, and she wouldn't take my power, and she has so many pacts. I can only hope that I can have an insight into what else is at play. That we could manipulate her. We could outsmart her.
I think I understand you, Lazuli. I mean, I'm also in... I was also fighting against an entity that wants more. That is wanting to steal more. I want to understand you, but I didn't go rushing to him. And I died for it. So I can accept what you're trying to do, but I don't like it.
Nor do I. It did bring someone back.
Who?
There was a fallen soldier whenever we were fighting the Wilderraven. I was able to bring someone back with his power.
Zio, you have a quick image. The accidental Agnazaris Scorcher, that was the individual that Lazuli had revivified.
When you do it, you'll have to sacrifice another.
I don't think it's 1 for 1. And I want to find a way to trade my own life or something. I don't want it to be from unwitting or unconsenting hosts, or that's not fair. It's not how it works.
Then I don't like that even more, Lazuli. Why do you have to put your life in the line?
Every soldier does it in one way or another. Every time you step in front of a monster, you risk your own life.
But that's not why you're doing it. You're trying to martyr yourself.
I don't want to die.
That's what she's saying.
It's just, I have a long life ahead of me. I have energy to spare.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
That's fine. It's something I saw when I was there. I could see, when I had to choose, I could see how much life each person had left. And I saw my own. And it was shining so bright, and it just did not seem fair to sacrifice them. I tried, but she would not listen to me.
There has to be a way to defeat a death hag not with death. If death feeds a death hag, as Viola said,
Mm-hmm.
then how do we trick her with life?
That could be something to research. Is there any other divinity that we could connect to that may know?
I mean, the matron comes to mind.
Of ravens, right?
Yes.
We've spoken about that, yes.
Or someone tricksy like Aurelie. Someone who gives change where Viola or Elizabeth expects death. Instead to perpetuate the cycle that she wishes to cut off. I don't want to feed her. I want to
Right.
beat her.
Right.
And I want to stop her.
But that all sounds well and good, but the more that Lazuli sticks with her, the more it's gonna feed her.
Only if Lazuli kills. Only if Lazuli feeds her death. So what if you starve her, Lazuli?
She will take her powers away. The
Fine.
powers that Lazuli sought. The powers that Lazuli made a choice to have.
If she takes them away, then she is breaking her own pact, and then consequences will befall her. By
Really?
her, I mean Elizabeth. A pact is a two-way street. They're
Oh.
binding, not just to you.
Interesting.
to just find somebody else. She just finds somebody else.
Lucian sort of sits forward, as the monster expert. He's an expert in nothing, but he knows quite a bit about the supernatural. There are probably so many more that we can ever imagine. Hags like this live for a very long time. And from what Lazuli said, they take on pacts made by by predecessors. So if looks at you, Echinacea, and looks across the group, if Elizabeth is doing this, she already has what you're afraid of. But there is strength to be found in that. Because there are people to convince.
We have to make those pacts harder for her to keep her end of the bargain of. If she breaks them, then she bears the weight.
And
Interesting.
the more she divvies up her power, the weaker she is individually. So even if Lazuli keeps this pact, doesn't use it as intended and manipulates the language, well, then maybe the verbiage of starving her can become truer than we believe right now.
You take it.
What'd you say?
You take it. If you were just another cog in the machine for her. If this is all true, if what Lucian is saying is all true, you don't have to be bonded to her. You could just break it, Lazuli. I'm sorry if I didn't give you the right words that you needed, the right guidance that you needed when you asked me.
Feel called to it for one reason or another. Maybe it's intuition, morbid curiosity. Maybe it's just impulse to not to move your gaze from the viper. Maybe it's a hunger for power. I'm sorting it out. And I'm not convinced that I'm going to lose this game. And I think it's worth a shot.
While it frightens me, what both you and Sir are doing in not looking away from the Viper, Sir, by traveling with the leader of the Ebony, Vamir's right hand, and you looking into Elizabeth, Lazuli. I respect the choice. And I think that it's very brave, which I know I already told you, but I'm afraid of it too.
Lucien will just sit up again and, hags like this, and patrons, period, prey on fear. The fear of being alone. The fear of not being able to do anything. Fear of hopelessness, helplessness. Viola, Elizabeth, presented everything that Lazuli wanted to hear. I don't know anything about your warlock pact, Zio, but I know there was one. I'm not telling you to like the decision. I don't like it either. I think it puts eyes on us that we don't want, and if Elizabeth is privy to what Lazuli is doing, that's dangerous. That needs to be taken into account. I don't much like the idea of people being killed for her. Thought that was the whole point. To protect life and all that.
So, if I'm understanding this correctly, there's a death hag keeping an eye on our group.
Because
That's-
someone in our group let her in.
Can we just kill her?
Last time we did, it didn't end up well.
Okay. What about a prisoner?
Mm-hmm. That won't stop her from releasing all the pacts that she's made. Unless it's, kind of winces before saying it, something akin to the Sunwall Academy or the Magus Arcanum, which I don't like, per se. We can't cut her off from her power. We could mount an attack on the heart. The heart is a physical thing right now. It remains a physical thing. What?
We heard a prophecy.
Uh-huh. What was that?
As long as the blood remains under the House of Whitmore, war will come to Ioth the Lord.
Who the fuck told you that?
We thought
prophecy?
The
Tifna.
prophet.
Don't know what it's called.
The prophet, you stupid fuck!
Oh,
Tifna, the oracle.
didn't you guys get a message from?
We thought it
listen.
was...
Oh, that's in the future right
That's
now. But
that's like 15
Yeah.
minutes from now. But yes.
Yeah.
We thought it was Ileana
You
that
thought
we
it was
needed to
Elena.
get.
Yep.
That
I
we
thought
needed
it was
to
a
get her out.
vampire.
Oh my goodness.
Would you look at that? Double meaning. Whoever wrote that is good.
Guys, can we give him an inspiration?
Inspiration for Alec.
Inspiration, but
No,
only
no.
for Lucian.
No. I throw the inspiration back to you guys. Everybody gets one.
Button, because I also forgot that freaking prophecy, and it's great.
So, we find the house and cut out its heart.
Well, we know where the house is because it's Lucian's.
It's my fucking house. But if
Oh, Whistle. Okay. Whistle. We keep saying that we have to catch you up on things and then not doing it. Lucian is the twin of Elizabeth. They are both the Lord and Lady Whitmore.
and
Of
David,
Ioth the Lord.
sorry. Finish your
What?
Finish your thing. Sorry.
No, what were you going to say?
I was like, is David aware of this?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay.
I will say, Button. I've been very closely paying attention. I think I'm with you. If I have questions, I'll ask above
I
No.
table.
They lord
But yeah.
bump.
Yeah.
Okay,
Perfect.
I just wanted to make, because we had talked about like implementing that system. I just wanted, this is a
Yeah.
good time to do it. So because I was pretty sure David knew stuff, but I didn't want to.
I'm
Sorry,
following
sorry.
along.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm with you guys.
But Tiffany said, the house and the blood. Well, blood cycles through a heart. That checks out.
Whistle's just gonna hold up a hand real quick.
If we're going to talk about this any further, perhaps we should consider that we are not the only ones in this conversation.
And looks
Poor
at
Evelyn.
Lazuli.
Ooh.
I don't. How does one know if they're being listened?
Being watched.
Looks at Lucian.
Oh wait,
What?
I don't. Do you have a true sight charge, Lou? Am I crazy? Why do I think you
I
have that?
do, and I have my eyes cloak.
Yeah, you
I don't know
can
if that
see into
does
the
anything.
ethereal plane, so she could
Oh,
see
shit.
if she were being scryed on.
Okay.
Okay, you're not being scryed on.
As far as I know now, we are safe.
Kind of looks at the group. If you guys trust it, Whistle will trust it.
All of her little cloaks on her eyes blink, like kind of like a sleepy salamander. Like
Zoe has a very special robe that helps her see if people are scrying on really anyone around her, including her. And also ghosts.
That's useful.
we blink again, kind of happily.
Zio, I understand your fear. And I understand disliking the decision. I don't like it either. Kind of like, you know, when somebody, it's like when the when the black cat coated character is about to be plucky, you know, and they're like, "Blast, a bad taste in my mouth. I don't like that much at all." We are in it together, and we are here to check each other's balances. Thank you for doing so.
Going to say is that as the only person in this group who actually has had experience with a warlock pact,
Mm-hmm.
regardless of how studied anyone is, the moment that you go against what they want, they take it all away. Seeking that power is meaningless if you're not going to do what they want. It's not an experiment. It is a symbiosis. You have to be prepared to do things that you're not going to like. And if you're not prepared, then you have to be prepared to give it up. And that could end badly. That could end badly. Zio points at the scar on their neck. That's it. I'm cold and hungry. And just like slumps, tail wraps around themselves.
We are all aware that if Lazuli were to break her pact now, it would bring the evil eye upon her. Is that something that you think is worth doing at this juncture, Zio?
It wouldn't have happened if she hadn't accepted it.
She didn't know about Viola. She didn't know about this context when she did accept it. You were still...
Did you not know about Viola? Did you not know that you were speaking to her?
No, when she first took the pact. That was a long time ago, Zio. That was before we met Viola. Remember?
Was that before
Yeah.
the
She
Ichor?
first made a pact. Not the Ichor, but
No.
a pact was already made way back when we were outside of Lockhinge.
It was before. It was not expressly said that it was Viola. That didn't happen until after the fact.
Then has that been explained to us? Because we knew about the Ichor.
the Ichor happened way later.
Yeah. But
Here's just kind of a level up.
This is, it's the same pact.
It's the same pact. The Ichor was just a boost. And it's something that Viola/Elizabeth had pushed Lazuli to accept, to do, but when the pact was initiated, it was not expressly said that this was Viola or Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
It was a sweet old crone who, told Lazuli, much like any warlock would, exactly what she wanted to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And then, was it explicitly a death pact?
No,
We thought it was a green hag at the time.
Yeah, there was no.
So I didn't know it was a death pact either.
Yeah, there was a lot of deception happening there.
Mm-hmm.
I like David and his sword, comfort dagger.
What I think doesn't matter.
Fidget toy.
Nay.
It does matter. I want to know what you think she ought to do.
Again, it doesn't matter what I think, because if she breaks it...
It sounds like you don't have a solution.
If she breaks it, the power that she shows is gone. If she keeps it, she has to do things that herself and the rest of us won't like.
If she
So,
breaks
yes.
it, she also brings the eye of ruin upon her. What do you think she should do? Because it seems like you're angry with her right now, and like you think there is
And
a choice
I'm
that
not
ought to be
allowed,
made, but I
and
don't.
I'm not allowed to be angry?
That's enough. That's enough.
You're
Dio,
allowed your feelings.
you are valid, and I don't know what I'm doing. And Echinacea, I appreciate you defending my choices. And we can continue this conversation, but you said if I get stronger, the power, she gets weaker, correct? Is that true? Do I take her power, or do I just... Is it out of my own destruction that I'm getting stronger?
That's not how it works. That's not how pacts work.
The way I see it, don't feed her death. We know that death is what makes her stronger. So not killing, which you haven't been doing, is a good start.
Right. But I could fulfill the next levels of the verbiage, collect the right items, become more powerful, but still not use it for death. And if there were a way, next time I'm close to the heart, can you destroy it?
Sir did.
Right. With that...
Ceremony. He released the souls to the afterlife. Which is continuing the cycle of life. She keeps death locked in place.
Mm.
You continue the cycle and you let them pass to the afterlife. That, I think, would weaken her.
What would she become after
Mortal.
the heart is destroyed?
If she was alive? Because did you deal with the heart after Viola was dead?
Yes.
If you destroyed the heart and freed the people who may still live within it, she would become mortal.
And then she wouldn't be able to pass her pact on to anyone else.
Any pact would be broken, as the source of its power would be gone, including
So we
Lazuli's.
destroy.
Whistle, you were right.
Well, I do quite well with a pistol, and I know someone who's quite good at
You are.
making.
I share Zio's trepidation here. If we walk into a place where a hag is most powerful, we will be fighting Elizabeth. And it will be at the height of her power. She was newly formed, weeks ago?
Apologize. You mistake me. I meant if I were to not use her powers that she's given me, and rely only on my own faculties in the meantime.
Then I say break your pact. But then the evil eye will be on you, which is not good.
Is that breaking the pact?
If she broke her pact, the evil eye will be on her, yes.
There is 6 months' time before that happens.
But if there is an act of choice to say I break my pact,
What if the pact remains intact, but she doesn't fulfill it?
I think that's what
Right.
they're saying.
Yes.
If your pact remains within 6 months, if that's the agreed upon time, and you don't do anything to complete it, then it will fade.
Would that draw her out, Viola?
It might draw Viola out, but it might draw her out, yes. But her,
I think
not necessarily this evil eye.
we'll see more of her sooner than that. She seems
Possible.
invested in.
Good.
I just said she seems invested in fucking with me.
So, we've got bait.
Kind of.
You can potentially lure her out and trap her and then go after the heart. Or
Well, that means we will be storming Iothalor. And, you all know I tried to do that once. It didn't go well for me. But I have you all at my back. Is that something you'd be willing to do? Because we would be tackling the political head of a nation.
Sometimes she takes me right to the heart. Sorry.
would there be a way to follow you there? How does she do that?
It's probably just a space that she creates.
I doubt it's... I think you're right, Zio. I doubt it's actually you being sent to the Whitmore estate. Some sort of liminal space that she wants you to see. I imagine
There was a
Zio,
transportation circle at the last hag's hut.
maybe it connects... If Zio's experiences with Isterus, the liminal space, I imagine that's what it is. But we know that the physical hut is real. You've seen it with Viola in her hut. The difference is tackling the hut when she's alive. Either way, subduing a newly empowered hag is not going to be easy. Far from it.
Neither is closing a Shadowfell Rift.
You needed a piece of technology for that. And very good intention. Go ahead.
Is there a reason why I would need to, as an eager initiate, a blood-hungry, committed, eager death hag, want to be death hag, would want to get to the heart, make her let me see it?
You be very careful, because I guarantee she is a better liar than you are.
She tricked all of us.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She's going to know you're lying far before you even complete a thought. We have a slight advantage now. That's good. We should not think it's more.
Do you remember what is?
I'm sorry.
Do you remember what Isterus looked like during the pyre?
Yes.
You weren't there, outside of Norfolk. He looked much different after barely 2 weeks without me. He'd already found another pact and someone to make him much stronger.
In my mind, that's why it sounds wise for Lazuli to keep onto this power. Keep Elizabeth at the power that she is at currently. Capitalize on it.
If you do not satisfy your end of the pact over the next 6 months, is she less powerful? Basically, would she be at her weakest in 6 months' time of starving?
It's a good theory.
But I'm
Yeah.
not the only one feeding her.
Exactly. It
And
is,
if she doesn't break it herself.
like Echinacea said, that will have consequences. For
So
Elizabeth,
how do we make her want to break her pact with me?
you flirt with her.
She's in prison.
Isterus broke his pact with me.
And
Pursue life, I think. Sorry, Lucian.
Finish your thought.
I was trying to answer the question I didn't realize.
Go for it.
Just if death feeds her and you want her to break the path, then pursue a path of life. Feed her what will poison her.
Right.
And in the meantime, we can look into Viola's other pacts. Uramil seemed familiar with her. Maybe we can suss out who else had deals with her and make those poison to her too.
Right. Start a little crusade. Well then, suppose I'll be taking defense from here on out. Or healing.
And if you are given an offer like you were before, do not take it. Put the onus on her hands, because the thing is, she was going to choose anyway. That's not your fault. She'll make it look like it is. And it kind of looks between you, Lazuli, and you, Zio. There's an understanding of what a patron of high power, Lucian has not experienced Warlock's magic, but there's a power and privilege that has been afforded to him and his connections through the Sunwall Academy. They'll make it look like it's your fault. Like you had something else to do in saving Isterus. In feeding Viola. They were going to do it anyway. Don't let them put that responsibility in your hands. Either of you.
Do I, even though I choose to do nothing, do I lead her on a bit with my own heart? Like, do I not reveal that I'm intentionally starving her?
I would not actively reveal that, no.
Well, yes, but not adamantly show my own defiance, but still seem uneasy.
Play coy, play uneasy.
Coy,
That
right.
does so. That does well to people who think less of you. And
Right.
not making a choice is making a choice.
For better or for worse.
So,
Thank you.
is there anything else that folks want to cover in this conversation? Okay. So we are gonna... We are back on the night of the 7th. We are currently inside the humble abode, as Aura Isledale has been introduced to the party, and she is just sort of, I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Do you guys have liquor here? Can I have a lot of it?
Yeah,
Our friend Jen kept a big old stash.
Jen. Oh,
Jen.
Sounds like I would really like Jen. Just pops the cork, pours a triple, and just chugs away. Okay, if I got this right, Whistle, Zio, Lazuli, obviously I named you. Ha ha ha! Echinacea, Kaelin, Lucian, Uliel's in the hospital. I'm gonna vomit. I might be there next. Oh.
Lapis.
I know his name is Lapis. I married him, for fuck's sake. Sorry. She's like, ah.
Yeah. Also, Durwood, Bramble, and Pepper.
They are currently at an inn. They are not here.
Oh,
at the
okay.
Holiday. Yes,
I was about to
they
say, like-
specifically went to an inn. Yeah.
And Lulu.
Noted.
And hi, Lou. You are very cute. I've seen many of your kind. You're doing great.
You have?
Yes, the pseudo-dragons are all over the Feywild.
Like a squirrel.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, wow, look, a chihuahua. Like, wow. I've never seen this
Nice.
before. Oh my god, you have an Aussie Shepherd too?
Yeah.
Like, it's absolutely the vibe. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. She's definitely different. The feathers are not normal, but I like it. Okay.
I
Sorry.
think she takes after me.
Oh, yeah, I do see that. Do you guys... Okay. Sorry. I am a woman who needs, like, an itinerary in front of me, right? I need to know what's happening. So... So, what is everybody's plan for tomorrow?
Can't believe Aura is an Instagram mom.
Aura kind of is like an Instagram mom. Yeah.
She hasn't made content in 7 days and her life is falling apart.
Uh-huh. I haven't snapped for the gram in so long. My followers are going to be so angry.
My daughter is a whole woman now. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Okay.
She didn't say. So, what date is the Circle of the Umbra meeting? With
With the Shadow Court, that would be really good information to give you. I'm sorry I didn't, because I'm on the verge of 18 panic attacks.
I'm very sorry.
No, don't apologize. You're great, sweetheart. Sorry, can I call you sweetheart, or does it feel demeaning to you?
No, I like it a lot.
Okay, sweetheart. Great. Wonderful. Okay. So, it is on the... you guys, this is your favorite day. Triday the 3rd of Uktar.
I'm trying.
So it is... 10, 20. It's in 23
Gotta
days.
try on Friday.
And where is it? You said the base of the Weyvern Peaks?
Base of the Weyvern Peaks, yep. It is currently... it's being held in the Cyvaholm, Cyvaholm, Cyvaholm Hold. Which, it was an old elven keep, but it hasn't been used proper, and your king, or whatever, in Shenthir has not decided to demolish it.
Oh, is it? Hey, what's the King of Shenthir's title name thing? I don't know. I know that.
What's the thing that person's called?
What do we call him? What's his name?
Alec
Cyberholm?
Alec is running to namecreator.com.
No, I have it. I just gotta find it. Hold on. Shut up. Actually, sorry, my mistake. Your monarch, Orveth Strayhand. They're the ruling body, because the Republic of Shenthir is actually a crowned republic. So there is a monarch, which is Orveth Strayhand, but elected officials like Sigorn govern, and Orveth's role is pretty ceremonial.
Cool.
Understood. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know. I'm relearning everything.
You're an amnesiac too?
Yes.
Well, that's tough, sweetheart. I'm sorry. If you ever want to talk about it. Okay. I respect that. But yes, that's happening on the 3rd of Uktar.
How far away is that? Do we from here above table?
Above table, it'll take you guys. Let's go to the merp. So you guys
You just stop yourself from singing the Attack on Titan song?
no,
Or was that
I
just...
was just going.
Oh, cute.
It's gonna take you guys. It's about 415 miles away.
Yeah.
But you guys, you guys can pretty much. You can actually cut that kind of in half here. Not in half, but you can shave a couple miles off if you go on the inside of the Weyvern Peaks. It'll probably be a little under 400 here, so it'll take you the better part of a week to get there.
400.
So, and I'll say, just given the fact we're probably not going to RP this travel. So whenever you guys go, I know that there's stuff that we got to do here. So I'm just going to say like, oh, you guys leave and we spend the week traveling, right? But I know that we're not doing that right yet. So, so yeah, about that amount of time.
Do you have any notion of the numbers that they will be bringing?
I have the... it's going to be representative, so it's not going to be a whole lot of people, but I imagine, given my experience, that each of these individuals may have a few guards. So I'm thinking of about 30, 40 people, 30, 40 bodies altogether. Because we're looking at folks from the Circle of Umbra. They might have guards and dogs. I don't know, they're druids. The Shadow Court's definitely going to have guards, and then there's a third party that's coming. I don't know much about them.
Do you know the name?
I have caught wind of a name, Thanderville, but I don't know what he is affiliated with. Because he is not anybody I've heard of in regards to either of these organizations.
Understood. I have no context, but apparently I knew him. So I will ask my husband when he wakes up.
Wait, wasn't Thanderil related to the dude who opened the rift us behind our house?
He was instrumental, not necessarily in the rift being opened. He was aware of it, but he was more instrumental in Koliata knowing that this was the moment to seize Lorien after Echinacea and Lorien had been separated. So he's like the architect of their misery.
I have reason to believe he's connected to Vaymir, the Silence.
Ooh. Who's that? No.
Lord Dump.
Ah. Well, there are enough gods of death. There are plenty. Why do you have to make a dickhead one? All right. Okay, well, that's more reason to go and to kick him in the shins, right? All right.
But do we want Vaymir to know that we've been there? Or do we want to perhaps let them leave thinking they were successful, but with two different goals in mind? Send them both to the wrong place. Get them doing the wrong thing. It's hard because I don't know what they're meeting over.
From what I understand, it's next steps. And I believe, given what they've done before, it's planning where new rifts are going to be made. They're not given that information right away. So, it's trickled down on where the next rift is going to open up.
Understood. The rifts of which we're aware, we got rid of Ilynbelle. Midcrest has a Shadowfell Rift and a Feywild Rift.
Yep.
Falkirk, Northroom, and Dunwich have Shadowfell Rifts.
Mark Sailfa, please, on there for a Feywild Rift. People think that the seismic activity of Mother's Heart is just the volcano. That is not quite the case.
In the Scorched Isle.
Correctamundos.
So there's a Feywild Rift inside the volcano?
Inside the volcano, yes.
How do you know that?
It's my job to discover these things. And you had information missing, so I'm filling in gaps. And nobody's going inside the volcanoes. So it would be nigh impossible to check it. You said Nornthroom. You said Seameat. You said Falkirk. Squall's End.
Squall's End?
As a Feywild Rift as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think we need to get that ragworm machine from Durwood, or get Durwood to come with us. I don't know what his... He was very vague about traveling the world, but he has a very useful machine and a dragon.
Sounds like a good bad boy. Well,
I can try to find him tomorrow.
Lucian's like, I'll go with you.
Sounds good. I don't know
You
where
gonna
he is.
fight him?
Maybe.
No.
If he deserves a
Hopefully
bite.
it doesn't come to that.
Adolf's like, let him!
Stop it.
Why not? Sorry.
Whistle? Never mind.
Right?
Can we, Alec, can we draw on your map here?
Yeah, go for it.
Can we draw where the rifts are on the map?
Yeah. We did this before and it was a nightmare.
It was
Okay,
a
we
mess.
don't have to do it now then.
No. Go for,
Oh!
if you guys want to do it, go for it.
There's also one outside of Sunwall. I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot.
At some point in the evening, can Zio go find Lucian?
Easy enough. I'd say that you guys just kind of like hanging out, drinking, kind of catching up for the rest of the evening here? Okay, yeah, we'll say you can absolutely find Lucian. He runs outside to go get some more liquor, because unlike the Midwest, you can buy that shit anytime.
He's going back to the town to go grab liquor?
Yeah, he's walking up,
I
and
guess-
he announces it. And he's just like, if anybody wants anything, let me know. I have money to spend.
Welcome.
Let's go.
And Zio says, I also have money I can put in.
I have my witch sister's money. I'm happily going to spend that.
Oh, true.
Mm.
That's good. Spend all of her money.
Yeah. Yep. Kind of looks back.
When-
I am not the bad sibling. I just feel bad. He walks out of the humble abode.
Are you okay?
Yes. Let's
Are
go.
you okay?
Yes.
Are you okay?
Fine. You were gonna say
Are you
something witty and
are you
emotionally
trying-
vulnerable.
No,
Go
are
for
you
it.
trying to like posture something? Are you trying to
Mm-mm. No.
It's a funny side of you, Lucian. It's a very funny side of you.
Do you have to say
Thank you.
for?
Earlier today.
Fuck did I do?
You listened, and you took my feelings into consideration.
It's hard to contend with. I'm familiar with monsters. And I know that both you and Lazuli are experiencing something similar to one another. I just know what Viola is capable of. And I think it was good that the group came to a plan that makes sense. Because I think it does. But you're welcome. Sure, yes, you're welcome.
You know about monsters, so what is Ruin's Eye?
A god.
I don't quite understand that.
An evil god. Yeah. There are two pantheons. There's the alloyed, which are the bright, shiny, good ones. Good is subjective, as is evil, I suppose. Then you have the unalloyed pantheon. And Ruin's Eye is a god of corruption, blight.
Is it just as bad as Vaemir?
I think Vaemir's worse. I think Vaemir's worse because we know next to nothing about him.
Can Ruin's Eye be contended with?
Sure. Sure. I imagine they could. By us? I could barely contend with Ilyana. I am not standing up to a god anytime soon. If I remember correctly, you were killed by a door. Lazuli was bit by a bugbear, an owlbear until she fell unconscious. I just want to be realistic about tackling gods.
But I think we might have to prepare.
Yes, that is fair.
If we want to protect Lazuli.
Yes. I think you will all put together the perfect plan to protect Lazuli.
Mm-hmm.
A twin, eh?
Are you trying to change the conversation?
No.
Yes, you are.
I would never. That would be rude.
I do have a twin.
How is that?
I love it.
That must be nice.
I don't want to talk about it if it'll make you uncomfortable.
No, it makes me happy to know that some twins aren't miserable sods. And I was right about Sir. I knew it! Vindication.
He didn't know.
I don't give a fuck, I was still right. Whether he knew or not, big old Lucy came out one.
I wish I had the right words to say to you. It hurts that I can't share in the joy of being a twin with you. I'm sorry.
Sometimes there are no right words to say. And that just is what it is. I am changing a lot. I'm going to continue to change. Right now I'm allowed to be having a very hard time. And I am. But I will get over it. And I will eventually not be having a very hard time. But that will come when it makes sense. And when I'm ready to heal. Right now, I just hurt. That is okay.
That is okay. Let's go get those booze.
Booze.
What do you like to drink?
Everything. Yes. Check all boxes. Ah.
Okay.
You guys pick up like bourbons, whiskeys, rums, vodkas, tequilas.
Really little cocktails.
Like free little. You
I can see Lucy be like this too. All the cute little garnishes.
Anything anybody else wants to do during the night? Button, you're leaning in like you got something, babe.
Yeah. I realized we didn't do it because a lot was happening, but I imagine Whistle did make a room and we just forgot, like, oh yes, this would happen over the course of days. But I want to know, before I bother Whistle, what Whistle's room looks like in the humble abode, because it can look like anything.
The room could look like anything?
The only stipulation is that it can't manifest organic material.
Okay. Ew. I imagine it's going to be pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Probably, I'm gonna say Whistle's kind of a no shoes guy in the room. So there's like the like the Japanese like split landing where you take your shoes off. A bonsai tree is in there, and near the base of it is a partially whittled staff. Ornamental weapons on the wall, all in different styles of weaponry from, Alec probably like different nations that he might have come across.
Yep.
And then there's going to be a section. Echinacea would probably recognize that the vibe is a bit different in this section, where it's more of what Nikolai's apartment looked like in the Mind Palace. And in that there'll be the chessboard. And then probably just a bedroll on the floor. Pretty simple overall. Nothing too complicated. I think the big thing about it is that it's peaceful.
Aisha will knock at the door.
Come in.
Step out of their slippers. This is very nice. Is this what your side of your mind palace looks like?
I suppose if it's a work in progress, but yes.
And he's probably doing like yoga or something, because he's pretty old, but he's lithe for an old guy. So he's staying flexible, right? As you come in, he's probably in the middle of just like holding like a downward dog or something and sliding into a cobra pose.
Hey, yo!
Echinacea, finds themselves... I'm having college flashbacks. So I think Echinacea walks in and they just start swinging their arms unconsciously, feeling the need to be in some way in motion or something. I'm very sorry to bother you. I do love your space.
Oh. Thank you for providing it. All of you.
It was provided to me by someone else, so thank you, Casimir. I hope. They put away their setting stone.
Just in the pocket. Thank you.
I'm very grateful to you for offering to talk to Durwood and Bramble and Pepper. I couldn't help but notice that you asked for a name of Durwood's benefactor with intent.
Yes.
Do you know any red dragons?
Yes. My captain on the Alaric was a red dragon named Isradan.
Isradan. Okay. May I make a history check,
On
Alec?
what specifically?
Red dragons with disadvantage because all I have are childhood memories.
Go off.
Is it drawn? Sorry, misspelled.
Is it drawn? 16.
16 is actually quite good. You, though the memory department is lacking for now, you have read quite a bit of stories, and you understand that red dragons and all chromatic dragons were born of their mother Tiamat, a 5-headed entity that represents all of the chromatic dragons. Red dragons specifically have garnered a lot of power, especially when this world was young. In the Scale Scourge, they acted as generals to Tiamat. They led her battalions, her armies, her forces, and held settlements in what is now Aldengate, Phuket, and Midcrest, and Sunwall. They leading those areas. It is actually how mortal societies decided what their capitals would be, because they saw how effective they were as strongholds. So these people learned from their experiences and actually learned from the ingenuity of red dragons in creating their societal structures. Red dragons are born of the same first dragon that you heard from Iresis Festival. When this dragon split, it split into 2 entities. That of Tiamat, and then Marvun, the platinum dragon, the polar opposite of his sister. Red dragons are known specifically for their intelligence, for their cruelty, for their ingenuity, but it's not clear cut, right? Not every red dragon you encounter is going to be an evil red dragon. There is not a red dragon, that's bad. But the red dragons that are specifically notable within Aeotian history, especially on the continent of Tolesh, has a negative connotation. They're seen as warlords. They're seen as occupying entities in an oppressive army. There are,
Because Tiamat led the Scale Scourge for 1,000 years, and
exactly.
okay.
Would Isidron be kind of in that category?
She's cruel, but more than she is cruel, she is quite intelligent. She is sly. She is impish. She is quite funny. But she knows what she wants, and she is going to do whatever she can to get it.
I love she's quite funny.
She is.
I just love the idea. She holds an open mic.
Yeah, on the deck of the ship, Isidron comes out and starts just
So what about seawater?
I don't know why. Sorry.
seawater
God.
weird. So yeah.
I have the
That's
giggles.
very cool. I know that you said you were an Iron Legionnaire. I'm afraid of water. So I'm very impressed by that. I ask because 2 is a coincidence, but 3 is a pattern, and with Pepper emerging, I also know a young person named Primrose Oten, whose draconic manifestations are becoming more frequent. They have manifestations of a red dragon, and I don't pretend to know what that means because all I know is about Tiamat, but obviously red dragons walk the earth and live their lives. I just noticed the pattern.
Whistle, I would like you to give me a history check, please.
You got it, buddy.
Echinacea specifically, I would like you also to give me a history check, please.
I'm going to use one of my inspirations on
Oh,
this.
now you want to use the inspiration. You don't want to
Now
look
I'm
at the
going to
dice.
use an
Okay, you
inspiration.
bitch.
Yeah, I want my history check.
27.
Okay.
23. Much better.
David, Whistle, my brother in Christ. It is at this moment that you recall there were plenty of times on the Alaric that you received mail and sort of paperwork for. Sorry, my computer is fucking freezing like crazy. Give me 1 second. So fucking irritating.
Are you back at home?
Yeah. But our internet's been like cutting in and out, which obviously doesn't affect the recording at all. But I know when hardware acceleration is on the PC, like sometimes Discord cams can lag, but we're good. It's fine now. You recall bringing missives or notes or anything like that to your captain, and you recall seeing on in one of those notes, one of those letters, the name Harryoten. Inside of which, because you would check, much like a jester, you would check for, poisons or any sort of like secret messaging, anything like that.
Everything kind of went through me first.
Yeah, so Isidron, you're able to read through, and the name Primrose came up more than once as her estranged daughter. Or as her estranged child.
Child, yeah.
Yes, child. And Echinacea, on that, you recall having it described from Harry's workshop. A ship in a bottle.
Oh.
And the expression that his love is now with the sea.
That Sir shared?
Mm-hmm.
Primrose Oten. I recognize
Yes.
that name. She's a child of
They are.
They're a child of Harryoten.
Harryoten. And I believe my captain Isidron.
Ooh. Oh.
So, pattern. What does the rest of the picture look like then?
Well, there's this benefactor of Durwoods, and Pepper is very young. Obviously dragons exist, but they're special, and young dragons. I mean, I'd never heard of one before meeting Pepper.
Yeah.
Makes me want to take care of her more, I suppose. I was just curious, and I appreciate you telling me about Primrose, because they were very confused. Sorry.
No, do I have an update on how Primrose might be doing?
The last thing you heard from Primrose is that they were accepted into the Lorethian Academy of the Arcane.
At Alden Gate.
In Alden Gate to study their new sorceress abilities.
They seemed uncomfortable with the manifestations.
Well,
you're aware, Whistle, that there is no speaking relationship between Isidron and Primrose, or Harry for that matter. You were given express orders to dump those letters over the side of the ship.
Gotcha.
Well, from what I understand, they're doing well. They are seeking, they're attending an academy. So, hopefully they're becoming more comfortable with their power, but Isidron is certainly not helpful. That I can tell you.
I know that you are working to bring Nikolai back. Do you want to return to the Iron Legionnaires after that? To Isidron?
I don't believe that'll be an option for me. I will return to the Iron Legionnaires because it was my mission to do so, but I don't expect I will be well received. And if I don't, then then I suspect punishment will fall to Lord Tavish and Gortesh and Anaris and their assholes, but they don't deserve to pay for my sins. Well, Lord Tavish is at least an asshole.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that I am planning to, once Nikolai is restored, I'm planning to account for all I've let, and that includes Isatron and the Iron Legionnaires. Believe me, I'm not doing this because I enjoyed being raised among the Iron Legionnaires. Their getting by was as good as getting even, but I still gave my word.
I don't like the idea of you getting hurt at all. I don't like that.
People get hurt sometimes. And
He's going to kind of like look over to Nikolai's room where the dagger is held up on kind of a ceremonial stand, something that Nikolai would like. And you just think,
sometimes people who don't deserve to get hurt are caught in the line of fire of those of us who were prepared to take it.
Don't make yourself a martyr because you feel bad for me.
Just for you.
Make it about something else. Don't use me to be the reason you accept punishment. I know you are an honorable man. I feel that. But you're also not a stupid one. Walking in to get killed is fucking stupid.
I don't know if it'll be killed, but I know it'll be deserved, whatever it is.
at this point, kind of looks back to Echinacea.
He's giving me shit.
You know, I respect him very much for giving you the shit that I didn't know. I don't know how to put it into words, so I'm glad he's doing it.
Thank you, Echinacea.
He says thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I think that
Wait,
Nikolai...
no, thank you. What?
No. Abel's like, take it easy on the guy. He's trying.
I'm aware that he's trying.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Nikolai, but I understand he can't hear me, so it seems like I'm talking to you. Sorry, Angel.
This is a game of broken telephone if Nikolai and Abel want to talk to each other.
I won't try to convince you to change all your values. And I respect that you are honorable. Maybe we can find a way to make sure that you're okay.
I appreciate that. For now. Until I've made some real progress on fixing the things that I've done wrong. I don't think I really have the right to be okay. That's all right. I don't intend to die until I've done what I've completed. Just to be clear.
He's gesturing to Echinacea and the dagger.
Dying is leaving unfinished business, and I'm not about that.
I'm less concerned about the business than I am about you, but I appreciate the reassurance. I will leave you to your very impressive yoga. I would wish you a little gentleness with yourself.
Thank you.
He's gonna just kind of trail off. I would say easy insight check for you that allows that he's not really sure how to necessarily process that or really feel about that.
That makes a whole lot of sense, and they're not going to push it. They say their good nights and they close the door.
Okay.
Good night, Dr. Belrose.
Good night, Whistle.
Alrighty. But with that, everybody goes ahead and takes a long rest, and we are going to go ahead and take our first break here. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you for hanging out for this session of Known Realms Tolesh. And we will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye. 1. Hello, everybody, and what penis? Really? I hate having the captions right below my face because, like, I have ADHD and they catch my eye and I read them and I'm like, penis, fuck you. That's why I get so distracted when I'm trying to recap what happened last time. It's like your words are going a mile a minute and I have a peanut brain. Okay, so everybody take a long rest, or everybody did take a long rest, and we're picking up in the morning. We're going to go ahead and we'll start with Zio and Lazuli, and then we'll go to Whistle, and then we'll move over to Echinacea. Does that sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Lego! The morning is bright. It's crisp. There's plenty of snow outside, but you're beginning to hear like the everyday bustle. This is your first... one of your first mornings officially in Ilynbelle. You're hearing kids as they trot off to a small school. You hear as food is being kind of given away freely to community members, and you're sort of feeling the warmth amidst the cold as the community aspect is quite alive and well here. Angie, you're muted, baby.
I think it's intentional.
I did it intentionally because apparently I was picking you up on the...
I'm talking. Oh,
I think just in the captions, but not... I'm not getting, like, echo from
in the
Angie.
caption, it's fine.
Let me see if the thing happened again.
No. Okay.
It could just be that we're loud in your headphones.
I'm deaf.
I
shouldn't say that. I am.
I know.
My hearing is a little lost, but
you're
no.
valid.
Okay, I'm good. I think. Hopefully.
Okay, sounds good.
Anyways, Zio is going to in the morning. They're gonna go into the kitchen. And they're gonna grab...
You immediately see Lapis and Aura cooking.
Zio sneaks around them. I'm not
Are
going
you
to...
trying to sneak?
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check.
Zio's just trying to not disturb them.
Uh-huh. Well, just depending on your stealth check, we'll see what you pick up.
Yeah, of course. Other one!
You had... All right.
Yeah.
Want to let that ride?
Yeah. It'll be cute.
Lapis doesn't even turn around. Good morning, Zio. How are you doing?
How? I'm a master of this.
No, you are very good at it, but your footsteps are familiar to my very perceptive ears.
You just got here.
I'm good.
Oh. A challenge, I see.
You can do your best, little man.
Can I get a bowl of vegetables?
Yes, you can. He goes to reach, and Aura immediately, like reading the body language, flits up in the air, flies, and like grabs a bowl and starts scooping the vegetables that Lapis has already cut. It's odd, right? Much like you experienced when Lorien and Echinacea kind of like felt that physicality with each other and like kind of felt comfortably into that moment when they fell to the ground. Not fell, but like landed onto the ground. There was like an odd familiarity there, even though there's no recollection. You're seeing that kind of happening here, right? Where Lapis is like scooping vegetables off the counter knowing that they're going to be caught. How does he know? He doesn't know, but he just does it. So he scoops it and you see it's in a bowl and it's immediately passed off to you.
Thank you.
Yep.
You're both very in tune with one another. Do you not realize it?
I don't know.
Oh, well.
I am just...
How long have you been married?
Lapis is like...
I don't know the anniversary.
It's a wonderful question. I am not sure. Or is like, well, we were married for a year, and then we took a break, and then we've been married for 56 years.
Oh. You know each other very well.
I know him very well.
Aura does, yeah.
Some things are different. He's not nearly as quick as he used to be.
Well, that's mean.
It's true.
Mm. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Walks away and goes
You
and
do
finds
that.
Lazuli. Like, we'll knock on Lazuli's door.
She's just opening it, like having her stuff already packed in, like she's kind of getting ready for the day.
Hello, Zio. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Brought you breakfast.
Thank you. Vegetables.
Yes, so I spoke with Lucian. I spoke with Lucian a couple of nights ago, and I asked him, well, before I knew that this was all a pact, I asked him if there was things that he knew on how to do to take care of himself when he had the hag rot. He said that eating lots of vegetables is very good because the illness would siphon your strength, and vegetables are good for constitution. So, vegetables.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Zio. I will consume these.
You don't have to. I mean, it's your choice.
I would like to remain constable. How are you? Consistent? What's the word?
Yeah, I think it's constable.
Healthy.
Zio doesn't know either.
I want this. This is a canon conversation, and we're both laughing.
Yeah.
I like this.
I also wanted to make sure that if I upset you yesterday, that I apologized. I'm still not quite sold on it, on all of it, but it's your choice.
It was one choice that I made, and now I fear I must make more from the repercussions of it. And I do not fault you for being frustrated. Thank you for your understanding and your care.
Well, whatever happens, we'll be there. I asked Lucian about Ruin's Eye also, and he said that it's not as strong as Vaymir because we know a little bit more about it than we do Vaymir. But if anything happens where Ruin's Eye does turn its eye on you, I mean, what's to stop us fighting it also? We're already fighting a god of death. We're potentially walking into a death hag's den, and the world is at war.
Right.
Everything's just tits up.
Vegetable?
Yeah, Zio will definitely eat vegetables. Food? Yes. And after they share, I feel like Zio will go find Whistle and join
Okay.
the masks to go.
Got it.
Mask squad.
Whistle, you wake up in the morning to a knock on your door. It's quick and kind of like unceremonious, just like a...
Yes, I'm coming.
He's like slowly groaning out of bed.
Speed it up.
Uh,
I don't like waiting.
Come on in. I'm decent.
Lucian opens the door.
Decent.
Right. Cool. What's your fucking deal?
Damn, what the fuck?
My deal.
Yeah.
Well,
You-
I guess, I fight for people. And you seem like good people to fight for.
They do, yes. Me, I'm shit. Now.
No arguments here.
So we're gonna go seek out this Durwood and his dragon, yes?
That's the plan. It's odd, don't you think? A ragworm machine conveniently in his lap, and a red dragon at his heels.
It's odd, for sure. Especially since he was quite a good ranger. I don't know. It is weird. We should go.
Is anyone else coming with?
Running feet. Bop, 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 bop. Whistle!
Good morning, Zio.
Good morning. Can I come along?
Please do.
Fine.
I need some good company.
And he kind of shoots like a sly look.
Lulu pops out, and Zio's like, she's been wanting to see Pepper again.
Good. Do either of you know where Toad and the company are?
You're so good, figure it out.
Okay. Zio.
Lucian,
What?
what's his attitude?
I don't have an attitude. This is just who I am.
You're right,
Probably just
but
isn't
also...
untrue,
yeah, I
know?
know. You're right, but...
Whistle's gonna kind of look at the group and be like,
Maybe I'm starting to wonder if we are the right team for this job.
We are.
Yeah.
Zio's going to... Let's see...
You know what? Maybe Kaelin would be better suited for something like this.
No, you're coming. I'm doing a good thing. How big is Zio has locate object, and they could just like turn it on, and then like I know it's only 1,000 feet, but if we like start walking in the direction of like
Like the ragware machine?
yeah,
I say you kind of ping to it almost immediately, just because the inn that they are staying in is pretty close to like the city center, so you're not far from there. So you'd absolutely
Zio focuses. Yeah, Zio focuses, and then it's not far. It's less than 1,000 feet from here.
Oh,
Okay. Let me get some clothes on and we can go.
you said you were decent.
I've got pants on.
Well,
and he's very hairy, by the way.
don't. Angie's gonna fucking bust, dude. Stop.
Look,
He's-
Hobgoblin. It's just a pseudo furry, okay? That's the thing.
You better watch
Yeah,
out.
exactly.
Angie's gonna start drawing porn.
Look.
Look.
The Whistle and Lucian fanfics.
Oh no.
God. Anyways.
Any Hoosier. Okay. Everybody throw that out of your brain. It's not happening.
I can't because I was thinking it before David said it, and that was like, okay, now I get to.
Look, my headcanon, hobgoblins, it is all a layer of short fur everywhere.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Truly.
So, you guys start heading out to the inn. Please.
Quick clarification. Locate object, does that do just the one specific object?
Yes, sir.
Make sure you're not picking up any other Ragnar machines.
Oh, you're just picking up the one specific one.
Okay.
But you make your way out. As you guys do, go ahead and give me a quick perception check.
Better shit.
Perception.
Disgrace. 21.
Evil.
11.
21, 11. Oh, I'm Lucian. Dice.
Wait a minute. Perception.
A 19.
I'm-
a nat 20.
I do not know how to count. That's actually a 19. Wow.
Okay. Lucian catches it first, but it quickly notes, that's fucking... Holy shit. That's... Is he walking toward the abode? Who?
Hello? What?
Yeah. Sorry, I don't fangirl often, but that's the Gildenfire.
What? What? What?
Right there. In front of you, you see a tall, quite muscular, like square-jawed, human-looking man. This blonde, mid-length hair, pretty comparable to mine, with these blonde waves, like a 5 o'clock shadow that just sort of rakes across his face. He's bright golden eyes. He's not wearing armor, but he is wearing a gambeson with a golden greatsword at his back. And he is just sort of, you see he's kind of putting down a sending stone. With a 19 and a 20, just be like, I'll receive them immediately and bring them back to the hospital, just to be sure.
What is his name again?
Pelgond.
Pelgond?
Yes, sir?
Like the god? Wait, isn't Pelgond?
No. Oh. Pelgond, you would know, Pelgond is the dragon, the golden dragon, that has been watching Echinacea's house with Ygritte.
This is this man?
Yeah, he's in his human visage.
Sir? God damn it, Alec!
What?
Anyways. Cool.
Cool.
So as you guys point him out, Whistle's gonna kind of look to you guys and go,
Who's he?
It's a dragon.
You know, he was just instrumental in helping stop Tiamat and the Scale Scourge. He was in love with the Raven Queen. He was fucking just a really cool guy.
You have a little, you kind of.
You're
a fanboy,
handsome.
Lucian.
He's handsome, Lucian.
It's beyond.
He's very handsome.
It's beyond him being handsome. He's a fucking hero. He.
Oh yeah, that too.
He's coming this way.
Oh, I gotta go.
Wait a minute, Lucian, look at me. Lucian, look at me. Come here, let me fix your hair. Let me fix your hair.
This human man walks forward. He just says, "Good morning. Are you the friends of Echinacea Belrose?
Yes.
Do you know if they're home?"
Who's asking?
My name is Pelgond. I'm
Yeah, who's asking?
a friend of Ishror's, and I.
Oh, Ishor's a good guy.
I got
Ishor's
a message from Quill this morning that Ygritte has returned to the hospital. So I've come to walk them and support them if they need.
Second show home.
Yes.
I'll let Zio take the lead here.
Well, she was. You're very big.
Thank you.
They are home.
Great.
They've actually been waiting for Ygritte, so.
Yes, I'm aware.
Whistle, do we need to keep going to do our thing, or can we let? You can go. You can go to the humble abode. You're a nice guy, right? You're nice.
I would like to think so. Yeah.
Insight check.
Please. Please.
I feel like it's only
What is Lucian doing right now?
17.
Lucian is like.
Yeah, what is Lucian doing?
We're talking to him so casually.
I have a 17, but can I move my insight check to Lucian?
Lucian, if you've ever seen a kid gobsmacked seeing their favorite athlete, that's exactly what's happening here.
This man just met.
This kid has just
Captain
met
America.
Captain America, LeBron. Lucian is like, oh, what the fuck? This is crazy.
It's legitness.
This is legitness, exactly. Pelgon just sort of tucks his hands on his in front of him and just bows. Thank you very much. I hope to see you all. I hope to see you all again.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. How big are you when you're in the full?
Oh, when I'm me?
Yeah.
Very big.
Like how many stories?
Well, when we're done, I'll show you guys. How about that?
Oh, Lucian, you'll get to see it.
Lucian's like, we have to go meet Durwood now.
Okay.
Wait, before we go, Whistle's gonna also just kind of quickly introduce and say,
I'm Whistle. This is Lucian.
It's a pleasure to meet you both.
Lucian Whitmore of the Eye of the Lower Whitmores.
I am familiar with Arthur. I am familiar with some of the Whitmores, not much in recent years, but it is a pleasure to meet you, young man. You come from a very proud family. Lucian's like, yes.
A tear.
Yes, I do. He's contending with like the fact that he just attempted to mount a coup and his sister is an evil death witch and he's meeting one of his heroes right now. Right. Well, good luck with Echinacea. Send them our best and goodbye. He walks away.
This is me if I met my heroes.
It's like, have you guys seen Community? It's Troy meeting LeVar Burton. I just asked for a picture.
I just want a picture. You can't disappoint them.
You can't disappoint a picture. Exactly. That's the vibe. But you guys begin to head into the inn. You see this elderly another foxfolk individual. She is this melanistic fox with this kind of like white, like furred goatee and like these big white tufts in the ears. And she just sort of leans forward. Hi there. Can I get you a room?
No, we are actually trying to find some of your patrons if they are here.
Who are you looking for?
Bramble, Durwood, and Pepper.
Is Bramble in trouble?
No, Bramble helped us out.
Really?
Is he normally in trouble?
They're normally in trouble. But you say they're not in trouble?
Do you know Bramble?
Bramble's my oldest kid.
Oh, you have a lovely, lovely child. They're
No,
funny.
I don't.
Oh, that's mean.
They're a little shithead.
Oh,
But you said they're not in trouble. First floor, there's only the one. First room down.
One floor in. It's the first floor.
Yeah, it's the first floor. The first door on the left.
Before we go,
Perhaps you should know. Your child did help protect the world against evil, for what it's worth.
big words, Whistle.
I believe it when I see it.
Fair enough.
The only evil they're taking out of this world is the capitalism in my purse. Means they steal my money.
Well, like you said, he's not perfect.
I know. Upstairs.
We don't go upstairs because it's one floor in.
You head to the room. You knock on the door, and Durwood immediately opens it. Oh, dreads are down. Definitely in like comfy attire. Pepper. Do any of you guys speak Draconic? Okay. Pepper is just
Primordial.
kind of like talking in like Draconic coos, and Durwood's like,
Sorry.
"What can
I
I?
have so many giggles today.
What can I do you for?"
How are you?
Really? We're starting with pleasantries?
Fine. What can I do for you?
Good option. Well,
looks to Zio.
We have questions to ask. And hopefully you are amenable to answering them.
Truly depends on the question.
Where do you get the machine?
As I said, my benefactor.
Can we come in?
Are there going to be more invasive questions like these?
Yes.
No, you may not.
Oh, but we're being honest.
Yes, so I can be honest and kind. But I am about to leave so we can go on a walk and talk.
Oh. If we go on a walk and talk, will you answer our questions?
I will answer your questions and take them on a case-by-case basis. You understand that most people don't often give all of their life secrets to people they met literally yesterday.
that's true. Would it help if you could ask us questions back?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We're special, so do that.
But we're the protagonists.
Bramble, keep an eye on Pepper. She's gonna stay here. And Pepper's like,
Lulu appears and then kind of floats over to Pepper.
mm-hmm.
Can Lulu stay with Pepper?
Fine. Bramble's like, sure, it takes less responsibility off my plate. Do it. Plus, I can't play with Pepper the way that one can. She bites me. I don't like being bit.
Can I say that there's like a mental link that Zio has?
You
with
have that
Lulu?
anyway with a familiar. Yes, absolutely.
Zio's just going to be like, if you hear anything worth of note, keep it in mind.
Are you telling me that I am a spy?
You are here to play with Pepper. But if you hear anything, I mean...
I need a straight answer. Am I a spy?
Yes, you're a spy, but don't!
What if I
don't.
What if I like Pepper and I don't want to be a spy?
Okay, it's your choice. It would help us, but if you don't want to, that's fine.
That takes a lot of pressure off of Lulu's wings. I will see what I hear, and if anything needs to be reported, especially if it's dangerous, I will report it, because I am a spy.
Thank you very much, Lulu.
You're welcome. Starts like walking in, like they immediately start playing with each other.
Yeah.
And Bramble's like, I can finally work on my novel. Starts writing.
Bramble.
Immediately starts writing.
They steal the money to publish their books.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna pay you back, Mom.
But you three in Durwood begin walking and departing. All right, I'll give you 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Don't make me ask them. Clearly, I don't know any pact.
No, I don't want to ask that.
It's really.
What's the name of your...
Like, don't make me ask any questions.
Oh,
What's the name of your benefactor?
It was a question that was brought up yesterday, and I did not answer it.
You said it was a bad time and place.
You think today is a better place?
I'm just going for a walk.
Regis. ReghIss.
does a name mean anything to?
It is not a familiar name to anybody here. Like I said, he is Peppa's father.
Durwood, to be clear, we are not your enemy.
That is yet to
Don't
be
want
seen.
to be.
I saw you all do a very good thing yesterday, and I'm aligned with that good thing. But if anything puts Pepper in danger, we are not aligned.
Understandable. Well, we have no intention of putting Pepper in danger. Quite the opposite.
Most people
I'd be
like
happy to-
you, adventurers, hear dragon and sharpen their blades. So I am
not like
sorry
most
that I am
adventurers.
not quick to trust.
Pepper's a child. Why would we?
It doesn't matter. Regis is my benefactor's name. I met him shortly after leaving Iothalor. After leaving my lady's service.
Elizabeth.
Yes, very same. I wish her all the best in ruling Iothalor. I just did not agree in the ways in which she was doing it. So,
Yeah.
I left, and I spent nights. My goal was to head to Valen and jump on a ship. The wildlands of Drukamesh are fresh, and a ranger much like myself could make plenty a plenty good life exploring them. Learning about the flora and the fauna. Reporting it to people to... So many tourists die in those wilds. If only they had a guide. That's all I wished for myself. Spent my time camping in the tree line outside of Alden Gate, taking the main roads down to Valen, and, well, I woke to Pepper's chirping. She and her father had found me.
The dragon distribution system is real.
And Regis said he could no longer take care of Pepper, and that he needed someone to be able to do that. He saw my moral compass in Iothalor. See, most dragons can take the shapes of man. And he deemed me good enough to watch over her and to help raise her. With the rag war machine, I believe it was a test to see what I would do with it. If I was given a directive, I would be honor bound to complete it. But if I was just given something in the choice and presented with a time to act, my character would make the decision. And I think that is what Regis wanted to see, what I would do. And I helped you, and I still have Pepper. So I think that was a good decision.
It seems a little odd that your focus is on protecting Pepper, but you took her to possibly one of the most dangerous places in the land.
I could walk anywhere and danger could show itself. Knowing where the danger laid, and knowing what I had in my pocket, something could have been done in an instant, and I didn't have the heart to do it. Because Pepper was sick, so we started leaving. You found us on a descent down the mountain.
Leaving, yep.
It was your convincing and your doctor's healing. It gave me the bravery I needed to keep moving forward. Seeing Pepper excited and actually talking to someone, I stopped doubting the path I had decided to take her on, and I stopped blaming myself for putting her in danger. Because it is going to be anywhere. Two more.
Regis gave you Pepper. Did they explain why? Was he sick or something?
He said that his connection to her was fading. That he could not raise her. Not in the way that he wanted to.
Connection was fading.
He was taking part in things that are dangerous and dubious. Not dubious for him, but infiltrating a group. And he could not take Pepper with.
If I ask what group it was, does that count as a question?
It does indeed.
Is that a
Whistle.
question we will want answered, Whistle?
Whistle's nodding at you already, yeah.
What group was he hoping to infiltrate?
Kind of looks. Cult of the Dragon.
Does that ring any bells?
Yeah, absolutely. These are the individuals responsible for raising Tiamat from the first hell during the Scale Scourge. They served as her human army, and there were whispers that they still exist in the world and are still working hard to bring their queen back to the material plane, to return her to the seat that is rightfully hers, and that seat is Tolesh.
Wow.
Well, Derwit, for what it's worth, I think, as someone who's still trying to figure out how to make good choices, I think you're making good choices. You're protecting the one that you swore to protect.
Sort of leans into a satchel, pulls out the Ragor machine, and extends it out. Regis gave me permission. It's yours. But I will call upon you with a task in the future. I don't know when. And I don't know what it will be. But that is the term that Regis has placed in front of me.
Zio takes it very sort of carefully and puts it into the bag of holding.
Well, there's nothing else.
I have another question. It's not about all of that. More so about helping Pepper. How old do dragons do you think they have to be before they learn how to disguise themselves?
Pepper's unlike most dragons. I don't know if she will develop that capability. She has no wings, and her magical capabilities are non-existent. She has the innate ability to breathe flame, like most, dragons do. Not necessarily flame. Blue and silver dragons. Blue is electricity, and white is ice. Silver is ice. Gold and red are fire. She can do that, but she, like Regis, is a bit of a spellcrafter. I know, one Zarini is a mage of her own regard. Quite skilled in the arcane.
We met Serini, didn't we?
You have heard about her.
Oh, she's the...
Yeah, Echinacea only met her.
Got it.
She's a
confused
bitch.
her. Yeah, she's the bitch.
Irisa is who you've met, but you know Irisa
Irisa.
has ample magic.
Have you heard of Irisa?
I have not.
She is a dragon, and she travels around on a traveling carnival. We could potentially reach out to her and maybe get you both in contact, and that way Pepper could be safe. And I know you're saying that Pepper could potentially not have attachments to magical sources, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to try.
If you extend the invitation, I will happily take it.
Okay. I think Echinacea has sunbeams, so I think Echinacea would be the best person to speak with. Also, are you able to use magic scrolls?
No.
Unfortunate. Okay.
Wait, like use a magic scroll or like learn from a magic scroll?
Use a magic scroll.
Oh, yeah, anybody can.
I'm not very well versed in the studied things. My stuff is more so kind of came out of nowhere. But I know Echinacea is always learning and writing stuff down. Maybe Echinacea knows something about magic scrolls. And I know this spell called Disguise Self, which could potentially somehow, if Echinacea somehow creates something similar to it, could, I don't know, there might be something that could help in a pinch with hiding Pepper.
Luckily, she's small. Now, we can disguise her as a baby. But
Oh, true.
I will absolutely... I'll take that into consideration as well and ask. Thank you. I have groceries to go get. If there's nothing else, sort of looks toward the abode. I know where you're staying.
Thank you, Derwood.
Thank you. Sort of walks off. All right, and we will pan over to Lazuli.
Panic?
Yes.
What are you up to this morning?
Pass.
What?
Let's see. Listening intently to what everyone else is saying. Probably talking to my parents. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You come downstairs, and breakfast is set at the table for everybody. Kaylin is already kind of digging in and like preparing plates for everybody else. You come down and he's like, "Oh, well, here you are. I'm just about to go wake the others up, but you okay?"
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, he kind of reads the room and is like, "I'm going to go." He walks away. Lapis gives you a plate of donuts and a coffee. Are you doing all right?
Yes. I am full on vegetables. Thank
Full
you.
on vegetables. Oh, good. Vegetables are good. Healthy for you.
Yes. I feel constable.
I'm glad.
Constable.
Thank you, Angie.
Constable.
Is this as weird for you as it is for me?
I don't think so.
Mm,
I think it must be weirder for you.
I suppose I'm glad it's not as weird for you, then.
How are you doing with it?
I'm confused. I can see
Very
somebody who needs support, and she looks at me like someone who should be able to give it. I don't know how to support her. So I am just turning off my feelings for the time being and being present for her.
Do you wish to know your past with her?
She's told me some things. We met on a gondola ride.
Oh.
She dunked my head in the water because I was not having fun. And she thought maybe a fresh dip into a cold batch of water would liven me up. Apparently Ermil, whoever that is, thought that was really funny.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently I thought it was very funny. And she asked me out on a few dates, and then we got very close. She likes to adventure, I like to read. Things that stay consistent with who I am now, I just don't remember.
See. Well, at some point, in every relationship, it's not about the history that you have together, just wish if you decide to continue to work towards a future together. And if that's what you want...
I don't know if that's what I want, Lazuli.
Or at least to share an objective of the present.
There is an objective shared. Taking care of you. I hope I feel the things that she feels. It feels like I'm missing something, and that it's my fault that it's gone. If I were better, if I were quicker, if I were stronger, if I were braver, if I were smarter, if I was quicker, if I was me but more, maybe I could have done something to save you. To ensure
to be
that
saved?
You did
I'm right
that?
here. That's just how our story went. Cannot be changed.
No. I may not have, and I don't know the circumstances that led to you and I getting separated. All I know is that I don't remember the moment, so I don't know what I was contending with. And I can't hold myself now responsible for that. All I can do is know that I have to be more vigilant now. I have to be better. And I will be. That aether core that Echinacea gave me is quite the source of inspiration.
Oh?
Yes, I made them lemon poppy seed muffins. Kaden said they would like them. So?
Well, that's nice, but what are you doing with the aether core?
Well, I believe I am
yes, muffins.
I'm about...
Did you bake them in?
No. Did you bake them in? Shut up. No,
This has really gotten to you. You were not this cranky before I got here.
I did not have as much stimuli before. The Aether Core, I am near perfecting the mana shields. I would like to implement the first perfect version of them on the humble abode. This will never be destroyed, not while I live.
Wonderful.
So, it will take a few more test runs, but I should be able to do it within the next week or so. I don't do anything
Can I
else.
assist?
If you'd like to, absolutely.
Happily.
Sort of just tucks your hair behind your ear. I do want to keep you safe, Lazuli. And I want to be your father.
Thank you.
Or,
I hope that
oh, please.
I know there are not a lot of easy decisions to make. And I appreciate you asserting that one.
A home has been offered to me here, and I intend to keep it. For both you, my other child, and for the family that is being cultivated here.
Thank you.
Being a patriarch of this household will be an honor.
Don't let the power get to your head.
There is no power. I understand that, and I know that very, very much.
I
know. The door swings open, and Aura sort of flies in. Good morning. She's hungover. Huge bags under her eyes. The puffy cheeks of a woman that has spent the last 18 hours crying. Just sort of puts forward. I picked you these. Just hands bouquets of flowers over for both of you. And are you okay?
Lulu looked at Lapis.
Yes, I am. We're all right. Just waking up from the night. Are you well? I think so. I am just trying to figure out what to do next. We have some time, and I'm excited to get to know you both more. I came on very strong yesterday. Especially at you, Lapis, and I'm sorry I got right in your face and I yelled at you. That wasn't okay. I obviously didn't know. But knowing what you've done and knowing what you want to do, I just want to support in the ways that I can, and in the time that feels most comfortable to you, I would like to be a mother. But I
You are a
understand that
mother.
I'm also a stranger. You don't know me.
I have known Echinacea just over a month. I can sense these things.
I'm still just, Do you want to see what you looked like when you were little?
Yes.
Sort of pulls a crystal out of her bag and sort of traces some sylvan sigils, and this bright blue illusion emits through the space. It's this fat-cheeked baby with these small tufts of bright blue hair and these deep, beautiful, big blue eyes. These small wings just barely sprouting from your back, sort of adorned in these beautiful blue and silver, like swaddling. And you are actually in the arms of Aasimar.
Aww.
He was there when you were born. He helped the ritual take place.
Oh.
Took an archfey to help initiate the wellspring. It was almost like a second wedding ceremony. Lapis and I just danced. And after hours, you came along. Couldn't have been happier. But what are we doing today?
Well, Echinacea may know a good hangover cure. And then I believe I was assisting Lapis with refurbishing
The mana shield.
the mana shield. Yes. I'm sure there's much more to do.
Well,
but
for now, we'll just try and relax then.
Yes.
All right. You sit, and then we go upstairs where Echinacea, you hear a knock on the door.
Yes, hello.
Good morning, it's me.
Good morning.
I got you breakfast. I know that you have a big day, so wanted to start it off right.
Thank you. Lemon poppy seed muffins.
Those are from Lapis.
Oh, they're very good. We need to get his recipe and then compare it with ours.
I told him you would like them, and he made them better than the book told. So, damn book.
Secret feels like butter.
The secret, it tastes like butter too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you need anything before you get ready today?
I don't need... I don't think I can ask for anything that is going to make anything easier.
Do you want anything? Because you're allowed to want things.
I want to not disappoint them. And I know I'm going to disappoint them.
How do you know that?
Because I'm not the person they lost.
But we know that's not your fault.
Doesn't mean they can't be disappointed.
It's fair.
But I'm going to get that person back, and then it will all be fine. I just have to do it. And before I do that, I have to talk to them. And then I will know things, and then it will be easier for me to fix everything.
I implore you to fix things for yourself as much as you want to fix them for others. And I know that's what you're doing. Just, you deserve it too.
Thank you for saying that. I'm working on developing a sense of self. Thank you for the reminder. I like lemon poppy seed. That is a fact about me.
I'll be here when you get back. I imagine company might be overwhelming. And I don't want to burden you with the worry that you have to worry about me in addition to everyone else, because I know you will be worried about them. And I just hope they offer you the same care that you're willing to put forward to them. And I think they will, given what I've seen of Lorien so far.
Thank you for being you.
Thank you for being you. I know I'm trying to be gentle with my language, but it is something I am appreciative of.
I think recognizing that they are just a bundle of nerves, they're aware that there is probably nothing perfect to say to them, right? And so they're going to do him the kindness of just taking his hand, kissing it, and then going.
Okay. You head out, and you immediately hear a knock on the door. Lazuli, you see Lazuli, Lapis, and Aura downstairs.
Oh, hello everyone. Door. Hello.
You see the same, large, human-looking man, blonde hair, golden eyes, 5 o'clock shadow, standing at about a solid 6'8", quite the tall individual, quite muscular, wearing a blue and white gambeson. He just sort of leans down. Dr. Belrose, it's very good to see you. My name is Pelgond.
It is a privilege and an honor to meet you, and also thank you for taking care of my home, and thank you for being here, and thank you for your service, and to Ayosha, and would you like a lemon poppy seed muffin?
I would love a lemon poppy seed muffin. Would you like a walk to the hospital?
That is very generous.
I understand it might be a daunting thing and don't have to talk. I don't think there's much I could say to make you feel better, given your circumstances. But good company and silence is helpful sometimes.
I do appreciate a companion in silence.
Of course.
They run, get a lemon poppy seed muffin, get another one, put one in front of Lazuli, kiss her forehead. I have to go talk to my husband. I love you so much. And then they run out the door.
Okay. You walk. Pelgond, thank you. This takes very delicate small bites. That's quite good. Butter?
I believe so.
It's always what's missing. Your home is in great condition. Everything has been tended to. You have these wards that keep the snow away. You've tended to your gardens. Everything is alive and well. And I have cleaned just to keep dust off of everything, but I have not touched or intruded on anything that could potentially be private.
That is incredibly generous, and I know that you are friends with Ishvor, but I am a little mystified because you seem like a very important person with important things to do.
I see this as an important thing. You're someone who has lost something. And I don't like when people lose things. This was a way I could help. And I am a person that just wants to help the people of this world. Whatever way I can.
You have.
And I will continue to. Till I no longer draw breath. It'll be a very long time from now.
Good.
But, just wanted you to know that things are in good condition, and you have treated me before, Dr. Belrose. I was, maybe 200 years ago. There was a conflict in Drukamesh, and, it was in warring sides. There was a rebellion in Ulkes. Hexers, group of monster hunters, decided that they were going to try and sack the city. They had numbers, but you were already in Drukamesh at the time. I was surprisingly wounded. They had anti-dragon weaponry, and you tended to me quite well. You actually created a salve from a flower discovered in Drukamesh, and tended to my wounds nicely. He kind of unbuttons a gambeson to show a pretty hefty scar above his heart. You can see around it where golden scales sort of line the edge of the scarring. The magic of his transformation unable to fully glamour this wound. But you treated me very well, so I thank you for that.
I'm so glad. What flower?
You actually discovered it. You and Ygritte had spent some time in Drukamesh, expanding your... I believe it was your knowledge of verbalism. The flower was known as the Belrose. It was named after you.
It's such a narcissist.
No, it's quite common in the scientific field. You discovered something, it's named after you. It's not narcissism, it's just the way things are. And from what I've heard, Ygritte has pushed you. Had pushed you to, I don't know. Take some bloody credit, in her words.
That was a very good... I've heard her voice once. That was very good.
Thank you. Well...
Voice.
You're gonna hear it again. I have dealt with amnesia before. And Ygritte is a doctor. She will treat you as you are now. With respect. And with consideration. She is excited to see you.
Is she okay?
She is okay. In what way are you asking if she's okay?
She's being reminded of a loss.
She's also being reminded of a discovery. Both you and Lorien are alive. You may not be who she remembers, but that's not why you're friends with people, right? You're friends with people because you want the best for them. Whether you're the same or a bit different, I am sure that she's just going to be happy you're alive. Because she is a true friend. At least in what I've seen.
Thank you for the reassurance.
I don't mean to have
Thank you for
invalidated
showing
your
me.
experience. I hope I did not.
No, it is reassuring.
Good. Oh, of course, you treated the battle wound. Only seemed right for you to see it.
I imagine they look up at the
Yep.
hospital.
Yep.
Has their name on it.
Mm-hmm. Quill is standing outside. Good morning, Dr. Belrose.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
I'm well. Lorien is awake, and Ygritte is in his room. You hear Eadwulf. That Corber is close. I don't think it's bad. It's close.
No.
Just hold. I'll keep an eye on it. Focus on what you need to focus on.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for telling me.
Welcome. Only felt right to. I want to keep things from you.
I appreciate it. Partners.
Partners.
I'm so scared.
I know, but that big sexy man was right. Good.
Sorry.
Good. Good friends want the best for you. And from what I remember with Lorien, she's a really good friend. And she hugs very tightly, so be prepared for that. If you want to hug,
Thank you for the warning.
you can vocalize if you don't want to hug.
I don't know. I do. Yes, maybe. If she offers, she might not offer.
We'll see. All right. Quill is like watching you have a conversation with yourself in your mind. It's just, is everything all right?
Oh, yes.
I
thank
wrote
you
up that
very
therapist
much.
referral.
Oh, thank you.
You're so welcome. Pelgon sort of laughs. Well, in the next couple days, if you want to see your home, where can I meet you?
Oh, at our abode, or if you you know that I give you leave to do whatever the place is open to you.
I've cooked in your home. I just want to be clear
Okay.
on that. I've taken care of myself in your home, but I've never graced your bedroom other than cleaning. I've never graced the offices unless I've cleaned it. But everything has been left where it was. It is not my space to alter. But I've done a lot of planning. Your cabin is a very good place to think.
Well, I'll tell you what, Pelgond, I would like to know about what you are planning, so I will take you up on meeting here.
It's a wall of recognition of sorts. But I'll be happy to talk about the concept with you. And, what?
Nothing, shut up! No! Okay.
And, Ileana gives her regards.
Oh, you two are I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
And, I will check in on your friend Nivien.
Thank you.
I think I offered your friend Zio a ride later. If you are interested, you can absolutely take part.
Yes. Yes, thank you.
People usually do request that of me. Well,
If you don't want to, then no.
I didn't say that, good doctor.
Okay, well then yes.
Best of luck. Sort of bows. Quill sort of, all right, shall we?
We shall.
Could I give you any medication? Anything to soothe your... Let's go. Begin to walk in. Aedwulf is like, we got this. Got this. You got this.
We have this.
Hey.
Yeah.
We're together.
We're together.
And this is good. This is good.
This is good.
I'll shut up.
No, thank you. they literally just like sound affirm all the way to the door.
Absolutely. With that, you absolutely head to Lorien's room. The door is not locked, so you can kind of take your pace in whatever way makes sense to you.
They stand ready to knock for a very long time. A couple of these. Aedwulf help, and then they knock their hand with one into the other to knock on the door.
The door immediately opens as you see Ygritte. Not much older. Looks to be about middle age for a dwarf. A full, beautiful red beard, braided. She was a little more clean-shaven in her youth. This voluminous, much like Jen's, red hair sort of up in this high bun, and you see immediately as brass glasses are sort of taken off as she looks at you. And there's an immediate just, oh, can I hug you, please? If you're comfortable with it.
I was afraid that maybe you wouldn't want
Oh,
to.
how could I not? Look at you, little bud. He pulls you in and gives you such a big squeeze. And can I kiss your cheek? Would that be okay? Mwah. Oh, you look so good.
You're beautiful.
Oh, the beard's new. You didn't see that yet, but it's pretty good.
No,
You
but
see, as there is a small clasp that has a rose on it. She says, "You look beautiful. You're so. Please come in. Lorian's just sitting up. His hair has been kind of properly cut, and he just sort of looks. Hi, Echinacea.
Are you well?
As well as I can be.
Can I get you anything?
No. We're here to talk to you, not the other way around. You don't have to take care of us. I want to help you. You want to take a seat? I can't stand up and help you with that. My legs are pudding. But Ygritte's immediately like, which chair would you like? She's got like two in hand, and she's quite strong, so she's like lifting them up.
You're incredible. That one. Thank you very much. Okay.
Puts it in front of you and like takes your hand as she kind of puts the other chair in front and sits. What happened to you? I knew that the last conversation that we had was you saying that it was time to save her, to heal her. You said you had gotten good information from Thandril, and that now was the time. And you left.
Yes.
And
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Please go ahead.
When I know it was in 890.
890.
Well, I went to the Feywild, it seems, with Igni, and I did not succeed. And Igni trapped me in a vault of amber. Only for a couple of weeks in the Feywild, obviously. 56 years here.
A lot of time
And
here.
then a lot of time here, and then we escaped. But when we returned to the Feywild, Goliath caught me and then killed Igni, and then took me to Kilkirk to get the Song of Arvindor, the sword for Lorien to use, and then I think there must have been some sort of plan with the Mages Arcanum because they were there, and then they took me prisoner, and then they put me in solitary confinement for a month, and accused me of murdering one of their agents. I didn't, and then once are you familiar with Casimir?
I've heard of him.
Yes. Well, he took a look and saw that I didn't do it, but then they wouldn't let me go. So
Did they hurt you?
this tower. It's complicated.
I'm so sorry I wasn't there to help you.
How could you have been?
We had talked, and the information that we were given, it sounds like it was a lie. It seems like, because what we talked about, it would have just been Koliada. And if you had the jump on her with 2 phoenixes, it was the perfect plan. Now I'm recognizing that it was too perfect.
Well, yes. I'm sorry.
We agreed, no, it's okay, you and I agreed together that me making sure the hospital was still running and not leaving it empty-handed without a chief was the responsible move, and I agreed, but I trusted Thandril, and I know you did too. I know they did. The 3 of you, kind of looks between you and Lorien, were quite close.
I have been cold.
No, Echinacea. He was a lover to the both of you.
Cool.
I have to go. I had to leave. Fucking sick. But the... I'm sorry.
I feel sorry that I know the person you knew would be devastated. And frankly,
You don't know him.
I don't know who you're talking about, and I'm just ready to, conduct retribution in the manner I see fit.
I respect that very much. I respect that impulse. Where have you been for the last month?
Well, I only gleaned a little information about myself, and Casimir tasked me with finding a way to bring his husband back. That is the person whose murder I was accused of.
So he kept you prisoner and then asked you to revive the person you did not kill.
To be fair, Koliada did kill his husband, so I am pursuing her anyway, though I'm obviously not.
You're not
To kill her?
You're not Koliada. Why are you being tasked with the responsibility of her actions? That's not fair. You, as you are not now, I'm not talking about the Echinacea that I knew. You are a person that needed help. And he locked you away. The Magus Arcanum locked you away. I'm just regurgitating things you already know, but...
Did Thandaril know Zarini?
Yes,
I see.
Thandaril did know Zarini.
I see.
She knew who you were, didn't she?
She told me she didn't.
Bitch.
She did.
Well, I can start telling you things about how much time are you missing. A fair bit?
I am missing almost everything. A corpore, a bunch of mini corpore have my memories. One of them, Thomas, gave me my memories of medical school back.
Wait. A corpore. You see as he pulls a necklace, and you can see coiling shadow within. On the road back here, they found me. You said,
okay?
Yes. Oh, I would never hurt them. But they just said that they were looking for Dr. Belrose. And I told them that they would be safe here. And they are. It kind of shakes the little necklace. Sorry.
You put them in a necklace?
It was the safest place I could be, and I asked if they could fit because they're shadow, and they said yes. So they fit.
I might argue with that logic.
I didn't shove them in here. Aedwulf was like, well, that makes sense. That's why it was closer. It found your friend.
Okay.
So what is it that you need right now in this moment? I'm going to give you information. That's something I'm going to give freely because I care about you and I want you in whatever form you are to be happy and to be safe and to know what you're missing. But medicine, a safe place, money. Do you need anything?
In a kinder world, this would be happily ever after. I would be reunited with my husband and my best friend. All full, and complete, and happy. Unfortunately, that is not the case, and I still have much work to do to bring that person back to you. It is a very... If you cannot do it, I understand, but I would ask that you two take care of each other.
I'm his doctor just as much as I am yours, so that is already going to happen. No request needed. And I'm going to be checking in with you every day.
Every day?
I would like to.
You absolutely may. That's a lot of days. That's very nice.
I want to hear your voice. And I want to hear what you get up to.
Well, I know where Thandril's going to be in 23 days.
Oh, good. Kick him in the cunt for me.
Ma'am.
Sorry?
I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but he's not going to like it.
Then I'm happy. What I can offer in regards to the Arcanum, Echinacea and I spend a lot of time aiding conflict. I can give you years, if that'd be helpful.
Years when we
were aiding in conflicts, we would spend a lot of time. We weren't here a lot. If there were conflicts between two, we traveled and would tend to the wounded. We would do so with Lorien and the Lorethian armies. We would head to Drukhamish and tend to people. We did a lot of tending. In that, we've made a lot of allies. If the Arcanum took you prisoner and knew who you were, we're going to work to stop it.
I do wish to dismantle it, to be honest and forthright. I am traveling with a man who was held hostage by them for several months because he was an inventor. I know another man who suffered the same fate. They were the only two who survived. I do not believe that we are outliers. I believe that this is a system, that they target capable people who find themselves alone.
Sorry.
I don't need you to apologize.
Lorien sort of sits up. I can tell you where you were in early 630 to about 640. Good 10-year gap.
Yeah, oh, I have a question for you.
Me?
I'm so sorry if this is forward. We got engaged in 625 and we weren't married until 882.
Are you asking why that is?
Yes.
We weren't physically together as often as we would have liked. The world, healing, fighting for people, took us in different directions more often than not. While we communicated every day. We already knew we wanted to spend our time together. We didn't need the marriage to cement that.
Did we forget?
We forgot. There was a point, we had already had the rings because of the engagement. We were already acting like we were married. There was a point you actually brought it up. You said, "Hold on. We didn't actually do this, did we? We were in the middle of dinner, and my mother was appalled, but you thought it was really funny. And then I thought it was really funny. Because, of course we didn't. We're two very busy people. But yeah, we forgot. Didn't feel like we had to because we were already there.
I like that.
I do too.
The significance of this. They're going to unfurl the painting by the Oracle Lisette Felontrap that shows the scene of a cottage window looking outside. I believe it a man by a fire.
Yep.
All of my friends have had paintings of them in the moment that they became adventurers or became tied to this group of us. I have a lot to explain. But I don't know what this is, but I know it's mine by a process of elimination.
Well, that's me. Was chopping
Makes sense.
That's outside of the cabin. That's actually outside of your office window. So I think this is from your point of view. That was the night. That was the night we learned about Kolyada. And the fact that she was real. Thandero was with us. And we had, we were discussing family ghost stories. You know, different, boogeymen of our pasts. Kolyada came up because she always comes up. Everybody always talks about the Winter Witch. Now she's hunting down Lorethians, but then Thandero told us that it was real. And that she was a woman suffering. You made a vow that day to heal the hurt, to emancipate those who found themselves in bondage, to protect people's life and their autonomy, not as a doctor, but as a person who wants to bring a brighter day and a better world. And right there, he sort of looks at the lining of your desk. That's actually a compartment. That's where the first sigil sphere sits.
Still?
Still.
Still.
Your plans for it. You always had the secret compartment, just in case somebody messed with your mind.
I'm glad I was the correct amount of paranoid.
When people know things, people try to take that knowledge. That was something you said. You'd seen it before. In patients at the hospital. Not taken in the same way that these memories were taken, that yours were taken, but warlock pacts gone awry, or powerful mages asserting dominance. You wanted to protect your creation. So you hid it in our home, which is perfectly warded. All thanks to you and me. Can't scry on it. It's hallowed. And there are plenty of glyphs of warding. Good fucking luck.
Goodness, thank you for letting me know.
You're welcome.
Oh, God.
It knows you. It'll let you in. But even with... That was done before we learned about Kolyada. It was done because I was a soldier, and you are an amazing physician. And we wanted to keep the things we did privately private. And safe.
Well, I suppose taking the correct amount of paranoid stands.
I shared in it. You know, you taught me a lot. And I saw it reflected in the way that you talked to me as the Vilderraven. I didn't have to be a killer to be a good soldier. And Karaveth took advantage of that. But to help fill in the gaps, from 6:30 to 6:40, you were on a bit of a pilgrimage. You were discovering shrines of Minri that had been lost to time, learning from them. You discovered a set of ley lines in these magical places of significance. You were a cleric that learned how to harness the weave itself. And you all did that through not direct conversation with Minri, but following dreams you've had. Took you to ancient Mirian temples, discovering those ley lines and places of magical significance in our history.
Do you have those places demarcated on any map?
I have your journals that have those places. From 6:45 to 6:60, you and Ygritte, driven by your compassion, you ventured to different zones of conflict around Tolesh, providing essential medical aid to those wounded, and you comforted those who were affected by strife. You solidified yourself as a doctor of the highest regard during this time. You learned a lot of your medical practice there. From 665 to 675, and this is a man who has been holding, like, he is revealing these places and times to you like sacred text. He's held these dear because he knows what was taken from you, and he gives them to you graciously and with love. Well, from 665 to 675, you had taken a bit of a sabbatical in Drukamesh, or you were supposed to, but work called to you anyway. And you were always an herbalist. I see that much. He looks at the terrariums. That much has stayed consistent. You had ventured the wildlands. You discovered the Belrose there. And you created an herbalistic system for hospitals in the city-states. A system of delivery, construction, and creation for different salves and potions, given the natural landscape of Drukamesh. You honed your craft in potion crafting, and your expertise in herbalism blossomed during those years.
Then what? They were so much. They were so much.
What happened?
I lost them.
They were taken. You didn't lose them. They were stolen. And that's not... It isn't your fault. We were tricked. It's not that I was stolen. It's not that you were stolen. We were tricked by someone we cared about. Someone we loved. from Ygritte sort of can sense the emotional like weight of this and looks to you. I'm sorry that this happened and things were lost. I'm sorry. We founded the hospital in 700. It was a good day for it. And then we spent a good portion of years then cultivating our practice. A lot of time doing the work. Tending to patients. And there was a good chunk of years of just doing the work.
I can still do that. I can still do the work.
Oh, that I'm sure. But I'm so sorry this happened to you. Thandril told us about Koliana. Told us about her in 850. And a lot of time before that was just the discovery. And
in 870, I know that I approached Ishror about
Yes.
the creation of the Sigil Sphere.
well, in 855, you met Pharos and Igni. And for a good handful of years there, you were working on their trials. The Ashborn trials. It's a way that mortals like us can gain the trust of such profound beings, and once you gain that trust, you gain it for life.
Ganesha summons the Phoenix Feather. Even if I'm not them.
Even if you're not them. You don't hold their memories. But I see the intent that they had burning bright in you. Bright as the fires that they emit. Because they wanted
Very
to do...
poetic of you.
I am. I'm a bit of a bard.
I remember meeting you, and you said that you play the lyre, and then I was neat and said, and a player too, and
I
thought it
remember.
was funny, even though it was neat.
I'm not funny. I
Funny.
should stop trying to be. But... said something about the lighting being calm.
That was funny.
That was stupid.
It was funny.
That right there, that's like them too. And I hope you know that you don't have to be them. Whatever and whoever you come to be because of this, they are a beautiful person. Ygritte sort of steps in. You don't have to recover them for our sakes. Because I already know. And I don't know how I know. But I know I'm going to love you however you turn out to be. However you turn out to be. She pulls out of a bag. Unless you say you can, if you have something to say, please.
Mm-mm.
She just sort of looks. Can I hug you again?
can you know that?
I don't know. When I saw you, I knew that you were not the person that was lost. I know that.
Very cool and very scary.
So are you. Did you hear what you said about Thandaril? You don't know him.
I sort of blacked out.
No, I don't know him, but I'm going to do something, enact retribution, and he's not going to like it. That's very cool and scary. That's very cool and scary. And from what I heard from Quill, you've been doing a fair bit of healing yourself. And a lot of the work. You closed a rift, Echinacea. That is plenty cool. I just want you to know that whatever you do, with who you want to be, with what you find and how you apply it to your life, if they come back, if they don't, I'm impressed by you.
Coming to the realization that every single goal that they have has nothing to do with any sort of personhood that they have developed. I think they just break down into tears.
Ygritte, if they allow, scoops them up and just holds them. I'm sorry. Lorian gets out of bed. Slowly with a cane, and just moves over. Sits next to you and just hugs you as well. Whatever it is you want, whatever it is you do, whenever you figure out what that is, you have two people here to support you and to help you.
Kindness is incomprehensible.
And it's deserved. You're a person, and just because you're not them doesn't mean you're not deserving of that incomprehensible kindness.
I think they will just stay a long while, taking in those words, and trying to suss out what it means to be a person.
Okay. And we're going to go ahead and take our last break here. All right. We'll be back shortly. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. Bye. can see and hear you. Hi, penis. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh, chapter 42. We are here after a beautiful revelation with
answer of the universe.
The answer
Sorry.
of the universe with our wonderful wizard, Echinacea. We're going to check in with the rest of the group, starting with what a great trio, Whistle, Zio, and Lucian. So you guys have just met Pelgond. You already had your conversation with Durwood. Lucian is still kind of like, that was the Gildenfire.
You seem to know a lot about him.
How do you not?
I do know a little bit, but not as much as you. You're almost like a...
A what?
Fan.
Yeah, like you would stand in line, waiting for his books.
He doesn't write
Or his
books.
stories. Well, if he did.
Oh, then I would wait in line. Yeah.
Yeah, if he were a famous performer, you would be front row, center stage.
Fuck.
That's
you.
not a no.
It's not supposed to be. I saw him once as a boy. And it was one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. He looks, you can tell that people are waiting for a story. He's like, shit. I was a young, like 5. Parents were still alive. And we'd taken a trip to, Ontalos. Northern Reaches. And, well, 4 dragons attacked. It looks like they were looking for some sort of mage. At least that's the story that I heard growing up, but it was a white dragon, a green dragon, a black and red dragon. I saw, as a boy, Pelgon swoop in, first as a dragon and then a man, fighting off 4 dragons. It was then I learned what bravery was, and I knew that I would never feel it in that capacity. I could imagine. Beyond seeing him, I saw him fight with the Matron of Ravens. She danced across the field. A blade singer, actually. I'd never seen 2 people understand each other so intrinsically. In the way that I thought I understood Elizabeth. You know, the way twins do.
Fuck, Alec, that just gave me chills. How dare you?
Bring it back.
Sorry, I had to break character because of how hard that went. Fuck! Anyways. Continue.
Dance, monkey! And the thing that really did it for me, that really cemented how cool and special they both were. He lectured them at the end. Told them to think about their actions. To understand that their goals hurt good people. You both see that there is this like wash of understanding coming over Lucian. It's what I saw in Echinacea and Nivien when they defended me from Ilyana. 2 people who didn't have to do what they did. Doing it for someone that they don't have to do it for. I have to thank both of them proper for that. But yes, Pelgond is very cool. Can we leave now?
You know that Pelgon and Ileana, the matron Ileana, they're not twins. They're lovers.
They're lovers.
So, you could potentially find that in the future with a lover or friend. That same bravery, that same connection.
People are still working on liking me. And I think they like me more than I allow them to. I have to stop being such a dick. But I like being a dick. I'm still gonna steal from people, but maybe I can be nicer.
Sounds like progress.
Thank you. It feels like progress. I did a good thing.
Don't burp yourself.
Well, what are we doing with the rest of our morning, Whistle and Zio?
Well, we're the proud owners of a rag war machine.
You should bring that back, yes.
Yes.
You kind of hear this quick, Hey! You three! Your dog is fucking weird!
You mean Lulu?
Your dog! Yeah!
Lulu's not a dog, but okay.
Look at her. She's on 4 legs, and she doesn't talk. A dog.
Wait, what is Lulu doing?
She's just walking. She's literally not doing anything.
Whistle's gonna kind of lean in.
You know how cats walk like side to side with their tails intertwined?
Yeah.
That's Lulu and Pepper right now.
But Lulu's like
Whistle's-
way smaller. It's getting bumped over.
Yeah, just oh, you're very big.
I'm gonna lean into Lucian and say,
Is it ironic that the fox is accusing something else of being a dog?
I do think it's quite funny. Funny. Okay, you're not too bad.
Lulu. What's going on?
Nothing. I don't know. They just started freaking out.
Why are you freaking out at Lulu?
I'm not freaking out at your dog. I'm just happy because I finished my novel. And then they were being annoying.
That's very rude. Lulu's not a dog. They're a pseudo-dragon. Please.
You're pseudo-dragon.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
But I finished
Okay,
my
if you
novel.
never-
Do you want to see?
Congratulations. Yes, please.
Ready? Oh, takes a folded piece of paper out of their pocket. All right, close your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Open. It is the most detailed drawing of a penis you have
Incredible.
ever seen.
Wow.
Look at it.
Oh, I really like the vein.
Yeah, right? Right?
Yeah.
It's quite
Do
good.
you? I'm assuming you prefer them uncut.
I used myself as reference.
Oh, okay. This is yours.
Uh-huh. You can see it later if you like. You're quite cute.
Oh. Are you offering?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Later tonight then.
I'll find you.
Oh yeah, you will. And you'll enjoy it. Do you want some of this, big boy? Looks at you, Whistle. Nicola's like, don't you even fucking dare.
he's just gonna kind of fold his arms and say,
I'm alright, thank you.
What about you? You smell like rodent. Looking at Lucian. Fuck off. He leaves.
That's not very nice, Lucian. That's also not very nice, Bramble.
He's a fucking bat. That's a rodent.
Oh, but that's not very nice regardless.
It's true.
Would you want someone to just say you're a fucking fox?
It's true. I would
You're
not
a
be...
fox. You're folk,
Yeah, but
You're not-
I'm a fucking fox.
but you're not just an animal.
I am a fox.
Well,
Anyway, must be fucking a fox.
Whistle's gonna chuckle and follow Lucian.
Well, you guys want to take Pepper for the rest of the day? I don't want to.
I feel like Durwood would kill us.
yeah, would be okay with it?
Sure.
Okay.
Here, take Pepper.
Oh
Bye,
no!
honey. Have fun. Mwah!
Zio picks up Pepper
Pepper's
and then just like holding her like this, and then like Lulu here, and then turns over to Wit and is like,
Wit.
not Wit, sorry, Whistle.
It just got all the hot
The
boys on their brain.
Oh no! Anyways, a Whistle, and then just be like, I think this is a bad idea.
This is probably a bad idea.
We should find. Yes, we should find Durwood.
He was shopping, I believe.
Okay, Zio just starts like.
You're
This
walking.
thing's yeah.
You know, like how
Heavy.
bulldogs are kind of pudgy when they're little.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
that's what it looks like. It's yeah.
It's just little legs. Little
Yeah,
legs.
Little
I
legs,
don't have
yeah.
the baby carrier, so I just have to carry Pepper. Like, but the
Um,
problem is, like, wait, we shouldn't be walking around with a fucking baby red dragon.
you are
around.
indeed.
Wait a
Disguise self,
minute.
you said?
Wait a minute.
Nope,
It's
don't
like-
have it.
This is a bad idea. No, Zio immediately turns around to Whistle. This is a really bad idea. We should not be walking around with a red dragon around the town. No,
We should not be walking around with a red dragon around the town.
listen.
What?
Let's head back to the abode then.
Hold on. Hey, guy, shut up. He casts what does he cast? What lets people speak your language? Is that tongues?
Tongues.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I
comprehend
thought.
languages.
He casts tongues on Pepper. All right. Now you can just talk to her, okay?
Pepper.
Hi.
Oh my god, awesome. Hey,
Hi.
can you communicate with Durwood?
Yeah? Like when our brains have a conversation?
Yes.
Yep.
Can you tell Durwood that you're going to be at the humble abode because Bramble just let you go?
Oh, he's yelling.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
It's Bramble's fault.
Rambo left me. Again, yeah.
Yeah.
This is, but with people we kind of know, they smell nice.
Daddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you call your mom?
Immediately, you just hear fucking ridiculous. Pepper, Pepper.
Pepper.
You see
That's so
you see
cute.
Durwood.
Hi, Durwood. We didn't want to just disappear with Pepper, but Bramble was kind of naughty.
Yes, they are. Come here, Pepper. No,
You want
I'm
to
a-
come over
I-
for dinner?
I want to go over for dinner.
Even though it's breakfast, so you'll just have to hang out the
I
entire
want
day.
to go. I want to go over for whatever they're eating, whenever they're eating it. Please. Fine. 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 Let's go.
If you come along, we can also try and reach out to Isilra. Isilra? Is that her name, right?
Irisa.
Irisa. We can also try and reach out to Irisa.
That's fair. We can meet your friend Echinacea back here, and we can, yes, do whatever makes. Really, Pepper, you don't want to come here? No? Alright.
Can jealous?
He gets jealous, but I like new people.
But he's your special person.
That's alright. That means he's always there.
Zio toddles off.
Whistle.
Hmm.
I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy. That's a 15.
Just hear a sharp, feel a sharp pain in your back for just a moment. But doesn't take. So you're fine. You kind of, a momentary spasm. Been under a lot of stress and not been sleeping well.
I don't suspect the pain coming from anything else. I'm just gonna.
What do you think Whistle would infer here?
Sudden sharp pain. The first thing he'll do is try to reach around and just make sure there's no sort of
Nothing there. No weapon. No. There was no sound of any sort of ammunition or spell.
He's gonna glance around.
Give me an investigation check.
Good at these. 21.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You don't see anything of interest, but you do recall a tattoo in the middle of your back. A loyalty tattoo that you got when you were a part of the Legionnaires.
Okay, he's going to clock that and follow with the group and try not to draw any attention to himself.
Nikolai just says, that hurt.
That's bad.
You alright?
No.
I know, you sound scared.
Let's regroup with the others.
We have to be honest with them.
Yes.
I don't want you to die, Whistle.
That's probably not up to us.
He kind of scratches at his back.
That's the thing, it very much is. Because for now, I am your might. In your hands, I am a weapon. And in the use of defending yourself, I will be used.
Thank you, Nikolai. That's more than I deserve.
No. It's exactly what you deserve.
I promise to wield you with honor.
You fucking better.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's find out who our enemies are then.
Oh, we know exactly who they are.
We know what they want.
Nope. Well, tonight when we go to bed, you can pet the cats.
Wonder though if this means that the other three got back.
Oh, they were alerted early. They know they don't have the book.
Picked up on that then.
Maybe, I don't know.
We should probably warn the others that they may be coming back.
At some point, yes. But Lotavish is smart. He won't mount an attack when he knows you're surrounded. He'll wait till you're alone. And with me, you're never alone. So he will have to try his best.
He's a sniper, so we do have to take that into
Oh
consideration.
yeah, we're probably going to get shot from a very far distance. But,
There's no chance you can talk a bullet out of hitting us, is there?
I will have to talk quickly. But I might. Please don't do it! Yes, unfortunately, it is a thing that might have to be tested. And we will have to be shot at for it to be tested. So, yes.
Well, we know a couple of fairies that carry firearms now,
Oh,
so...
yes. Lazuli can shoot us. That's a good idea. Angie, are you fucking good?
What?
Well, we should head back to the rest and inform them of this. What the fuck sent you off?
Speaking really fast to the. It's just like the image of Whistle doing it.
Yeah. Incredible. We're gonna stop over to Lazuli as you guys head back. You've been spending your morning with the parents and Kalen, who is just sort of sitting. He's very anxious. He's like kind of much like Lapis is in a position where he wants to help. He knows he can't do anything to help.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just kind of like rocking back and forth. He's like, "Oh man, it's been fucking 10 minutes. That's it. Oh, how's it going, Lazuli? Distract me."
They will be all right.
Uh,
You will be all right.
I feel like I'm going to puke
Why?
because I'm worried for them, and I want them to be okay. And I know it's impossible to be okay given what's happened.
What is okay?
Not real.
Right. But they will still be loved.
It will.
Mm-hmm. Especially by you. And they know it.
I don't think they do. I don't think the love...
Accepting it and knowing it, I think, are two different things.
I've not said the love word yet. We haven't even...
But you've shown it countless times.
That's fair. That's true. And I know they see that. I'm not worried about.
Mm-hmm.
I just...
Are you afraid about saying the word?
No. I am respecting their wishes.
Which were?
Figuring out things and then doing it and being together in a way that makes sense. When it makes sense for them. And they have not told me otherwise, so I'm not going to brush it. I'm here when it makes sense and my feelings aren't going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Your feelings are everywhere right now.
Again, I want to vomit.
Well,
No, all I want is for them. They're gonna come home, and when they do, we can be here in whatever way they would need. If they don't need it, then that's fine. But I'm going fresh flowers for the broom. I'm going to do that. But first, are you okay? I know that you have a lot going on.
My feelings are everywhere as well. But I have vegetables. So...
Constable.
I do not... Indeed. I do not want to vomit.
Good.
I must
good.
keep them in.
Well, I'm checking in on you because I love you too, Lazuli.
I love you, Kaden. She grabs his face and is like, it's going to be... And like leaves a blank for okay because okay doesn't exist. It's going to be.
Die, Jobu.
It is going to be.
I'm worried about them too.
And they know we care. All we have to do is show it. Or a sort of...
More lemon poppy seed muffins?
Lapis get de butter! Or a sort of leans forward. So you're saying you're single? Kaylin is like, I have to go. I was joking. Maybe it wasn't.
Mom!
Maybe it wasn't appropriate. I apologize.
You only just lost him like a week ago. What the fuck?
She's joking! Lapis does look kind of offended.
Good.
Good?
Oh,
Well...
spice.
So you're a ranger too.
And a warlock.
That doesn't make me happy.
I am nothing but honest.
That I appreciate. Do you like being a ranger?
I do.
What's been some of your favorite things that you've done?
I love exploring cities and seeing what makes cultures unique. especially from town to town. What's popular among humans, or just the general public. And latest trends and topography. Yes, just collecting things for Ishwar. Odds-its and what's-its. And
Ishwar's the dragon?
Mhm.
And he's treated you well?
Of course. You read the journal.
I know, I just...
Tea time and...
Seems a bit agoraphobic.
Sure.
Which is why a ranger would be good.
Yes. He did start the Preservium Guild. But left it.
But didn't dismantle it?
We're working on that.
At least you're working on it, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
They've taken a few things from the Feywild as well.
Oh, really? Like
Yeah.
what?
Well, they took a wellspring.
An entire wellspring?
Yep. They're dumb, and they thought that like the metal casing around a wellspring is the actual wellspring itself, so we kind of let them take it. It comes from the actual fucking ground.
Right.
So they're
Spring.
Exactly. They were just like, oh, it's metal, so it's magic. Mortal planers sometimes are a little dense.
It's entertaining, though.
Oh, it's so funny. So funny. I don't know if they necessarily took this. No, they did. They stole plans for some glasswork soldiers.
Oh.
And the big thing, this is bad. This is bad.
Okay.
They did steal 5 dragon eggs.
With?
Jeez.
I wonder what colors.
I wonder what colors.
5 dragon eggs. Oh, who would have thought?
Oh, fucking idiots. Fucking stupid.
An itemized list.
This I would say that in the relative terms of the material plane, probably about 20-30 years ago.
What color dragon eggs?
Silver, bronze, black, white, and gold.
Okay.
Alex said, fuck you guys.
It wasn't that to begin with. It wasn't the 5 chromatic dragons to begin with.
I was about to...
You guys are like...
This is good information to know.
When did this Ishwar leave the Preservium? It was less than 30 years ago. So at this point,
30 years ago.
I'd ask him about that then.
Do you think he had something to do with it?
Still would have been in the organization at that time.
There is.
And like you said, he is a silver dragon, right? Yeah, that's spooky.
She's like reluctantly writing shit down in her journal, like, okay, this is something to do. My calls with Ishwar letters now are becoming more and more tiresome.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Tell me about this boy. The one in your journal.
Told you some.
Tell me more.
She's just like,
He looks big. Is he
he's
big?
quite tall. Cuts quite a figure.
I've been
yes,
called a
Victor.
climber in my youth. Angie screaming, girl! Listen, they tell you a lot of things about bugbears, but what they don't tell you is what's important.
Which is?
This boy.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
Victor Oliphant.
Richter Oliphant.
But his friends call him Rick.
Rick. I'm not his friend, so I'll call him Richter Oliphant.
Okay.
Do you talk to him every day?
No, not every day.
Why not?
Because I'm doing things that he would disapprove of.
So you're being a bad girl.
Yes.
And he is a good boy.
Yes, very much so.
Well, I want to meet him.
Okay.
See if he's good for my powder.
Powder? Is that...
Points at your
I
hair.
just- Hmm.
When you were born, I called you Powder Blue before we settled on a name.
How long did it take to settle?
About 3 days.
Oh, I see.
Nothing crazy, but
But the name stuck.
it did.
What did our house look like?
Small.
What does it look like?
Pretty. It's made out of a beautiful teal oak tree. There's fluorescent pink roofing. We have wells where our dogs live.
Wells? Dogs?
Yeah, they live in these little tunnel systems.
Oh.
We have a nice little garden. I will happily bring you and your friends over sometime.
That would be lovely. Although, we would have to do that when we had time to spare, right?
The thing is, when most people make their treks into the Feywild, they don't know about the time delineation.
Mm-hmm.
Dilation? Is that what I said? What did I say? Oh, delineation. Damn. Time dilation. They're usually not aware of it, but there is technology developed in the Feywild to keep other planers aligned with their current time.
Oh, fascinating.
So, when you go in without that information, you can lose so much time.
I see.
Ganesha's like, hey! Oh no. But I can talk with Uramil about getting that for you.
Lovely.
They're these pretty little bangles.
Oh. We do love a functional bracelet.
Well, and you've met Uramil, yes?
Mm-hmm.
He is a fashionable and functional type.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't want to overwhelm you, so I'll let you get to your day. But if you need anything, Oldora is here.
Impulse made me do it.
You're so valid. Impulse, maybe.
Anyways.
You're perfectly fine. I'll see you a little later.
Right.
Lapis kind of picks up. What, would you like to start helping me?
I would.
All right, to my room. Come on, sweet girl. Right, and you make your way up to begin helping Lapis start with this. Is it a bookmark? What is that?
Yes, it's a bookmark. Leave me alone. I'm fidgety.
To begin tending to and making corrections to the mana shield.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll jump back over to the Belrose Medical Clinic. Echinacea, you were there this time with Ygritte and Lorien, and they've taken the time to support you and be with you. How is Echinacea feeling in this moment as they're sort of taking in this support and obviously this vastness of information about themselves?
It's something that they don't necessarily know how to address in this exact precise moment while they're still in it, but they are asking, they're asking any question that comes to their mind. So what is your favorite color? What was my favorite color? And do you have a favorite memory of us? Did we ever have a really big fight? What was my favorite time of day? What's yours?
Okay.
And just asking question after question.
Lorian says, Blue, my favorite memory of you is the night we got married. We had planned a dance number, and it became like a 15-minute show that we put on for everybody present. We dipped and dived. We both had boots of flying on, and so we literally danced on the lights. It was a nice little callback to the first night we met. My idea, of course.
A very good idea.
Big fight. We had a lot of those early on. Our biggest fight was when I took a lot of pride in killing my enemies. I thought that's what soldiers did. I thought that was the right thing for soldiers to do. You fought me tooth and nail. Showed me how my thinking was wrong. How those people on the other side of the line are just me. They have people they love, goals they want to achieve, and they're not evil because they believe something different than me. So while it's one of our biggest arguments, it is something I hold very dear, and it's changed me to this day. And hell, I find comfort knowing that you still hold on to that. Your favorite color was red. Nice rich red. What's your favorite color?
Mm-hmm.
It is a big question.
I don't know yet.
Take your time.
I like the deepest, bluest blue. And I like lavender. And I like warm brown. And they go on to name the colors of everyone's eyes in the party.
Mm-hmm.
Their friends.
You're allowed to have more than one favorite color. And they'll sound great.
I might end up with more.
Good. I like that. There's a lot of color to see in the world. A lot of beauty to take in. Ygritte's like, orange! My favorite memory when we graduated together. That was incredible. But moreover, I liked it when you and I would go pick up dudes. That was a lot of fun because we play off of each other in a very good way. And then my most favoriteest memory was opening a hospital and treating our first patient, which was actually Lorian.
What happened?
I fell.
I'm sorry, it's not funny.
Oh, it is.
Mostly.
That
Okay.
hasn't changed. This is... This right here, I'm pissed about it, and it's consistent. Fuck you. Endearingly, of course. Thank you. It's funny, and it's nice to see you smile.
Are you okay?
No, my leg was broken. You were insistent on giving me the cast, just to rub it in. You told me it was stupid to climb the tree in the way that I was climbing it. You affirmed that, and then you said, I have to go to work. Don't do it. It's stupid. And I said, I'll think about it. And then I did it. And Ygritte laughed the entire time you cast me up. Because the first thing you said was, "Who was right?" And I was like,
So awful.
it was funny. And I liked it. But there you are.
Well, I'm glad your leg is okay now. It has been a few hundred years, so it has had time.
It has had time.
I have no idea who I'm going to be, but I'm going to be someone. And I'm really grateful for what you both have told me today.
I'm grateful, for the very same. Ygritte sort of cups her hands into yours. I can't wait to see who you'll be. This just like this pride, because like and please correct me if I'm wrong, but like that avoidance of self, like not feeling it in themselves, is quite present, right? So seeing like the quickness to being like, I don't know who I'm gonna be, but I'm gonna be somebody. There's like that relief, right? That excitement for Echinacea. And Ygritte just takes their hands and just like kisses each knuckle in the same way that you do. I cannot wait to see who you'll be. But for now, there's a piece of yourself that I have. And I think it's up to them to give it to you or not.
I do believe you're correct.
Takes off the necklace. Okay. I'm opening you up. Aedwulf sort of speaks in your ear. Partners.
Partners.
Lorien stands and sort of looks. We're here to support you in whatever you choose. The bottle is uncorked as this shadowed form writhes out of it. A humanoid visage appears, much like Thomas the first time you saw him. Featureless, kind of amorphous, but a feminine shape. Just sort of...
I need to stop calling you men.
sort of stretches and looks. Hello.
Hello.
Firstly...
Remember your name yet?
Yes, I do. Nivien.
Nivien. Beautiful.
Thank you. Dr. Belrose, I'm very sorry. The things that we've done... You know this, but we were preyed on when we were quite desperate.
I know that you were desperate, and I know that I was a stranger. And I do not begrudge you anything.
I would like to offer you yourself, a piece of yourself. I'm ready to go to that other place.
May I ask what piece you have?
I have. The day your cabin was finished being constructed. And the day Fandoril moved in.
See.
Is that something you want?
I do. Do you know how many of their how many of you there are.
You already met Thomas?
Yes.
There were 12 altogether. So there will be 10 more core memories after me.
So are most of the years just lost? Are they never coming back?
A lot of them were lost during the magic, yes.
Oh! I see.
But in these memories, there is context filled in these moments, so once you have all of us back, the majority of it will be filled.
I don't understand what that means. Am I able to get them back or not?
Yes, you are. It's just we have cornerstone moments in your life, but in those cornerstone moments, more context is gleaned, so you learn a lot more. Things will be filled. With all of us, you will get the entirety of Echinacea's memory.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry.
No. It's a daunting thing.
I won't keep you here any longer than you've already been. What do I do? I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I don't know.
Then you don't have to be. Hands sort of come out towards Echinacea if they choose to take them.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting all of it back. I promise. There are just 12 key holders to all of your memories.
Okay. Okay. Vivian, what do I do for you? I don't know what to do.
You can just tell me I can go home.
You can go home.
In this moment, much like you saw with Thomas, these petals begin to sprout from the shadows around you, from Vivian, the second Corpora you've encountered. This form shifts as you see a face. A Shadowkai woman with stark white hair in 2 braids long down the front of their person. Mousy face with quite fanciful attire. Thank you.
May she greet you with a dance?
I hope so. I look like I'm ready for one. And may this just be a piece of what you need. Because you're getting it all back.
Thank you.
Much like Thomas, this obsidian crystalline form manifests as it shatters. Bright fluorescent pink petals begin to flow back into you as you've regained another core memory. This core memory being the settlement in Ilynbelle, the construction of your home, and the time constructed around that. we flash to you and Lorien standing, looking tired after construction. Well, looks good.
Yeah, one thing. I just have to make sure the lighting is calm. And they cast dancing lights on the inside of the house.
I'm not gonna hear the fucking end of it. Thank you so much. It looks so good. Wow.
So welcome.
Yeah, that really made a long day's work worth it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I grab his head and yank him down and kiss him.
Kisses them back as not furnished, but constructed. It's completely set. You and Lorien, you recall moving to Ilynbelle about 10 years prior. You had rented an apartment for a long time, but the two of you wanted more space. And you decided, fuck it, we'll build it right off the water. You hear a knock on the door. Well, do you want to get
It's
it,
open.
Dr. Belrose, or do you want me?
No, they can get it. It's open.
The door opens as you see an elven man walk through. Tan skin, bright silver eyes, and deep brown hair swept all the way back. A lover to both you and Lorien. Thandaril. It looks very good.
Come on in, then.
I just think I will. And we will pick up this core memory next time on Known Realms Tolesh. Whee! Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, hanging out. Before we end this chapter, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I am David. I've been playing Whistle, he, him pronouns for both. You can check me out and some of the stuff that I'm involved in over at Stealthy Elf Productions or right here.
Thank you, David. Go ahead and check out that command in chat. And check out I'm not even pointing at the camera. Check out Stealthy Elf Productions or else you're going to get it from me. Thank you, David. We love you and we love Whistle. Next up, Angie.
Hello, I'm Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. My pronouns are they, them. I've played Zio Marino tonight. Pronouns he, they. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello, I am Lou. I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns.
Thank you, Lou. Last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button. My pronouns are they, them. So are Echinaceas. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media, and I play Cress in Unearthed Inheritance over on Stealthy Elf Productions. Help. Back to Alec.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and I play as Finn Reese on Heroes of Hysteria Unearthed Inheritance over at Stealthy Elf. Check it out, or fucking else. Big, huge thanks to sponsor of the show, General Kirinobi. You can go ahead and click the link in chat. Use promo code, or affiliate code, Tales Archived for 10% off of your purchase. An incredible shop, size inclusive. Please, and the designs are phenomenal. Please go ahead and check out Caroline's shop. And we do have a donation link to donate to a charity that helps the children and folks in Gaza, given what is currently happening in the world. This link is going to be one that is going to be in our rotation for a while. If you are able, please donate, please support, and please offer whatever help you can. Thank you very much. We're going to throw you guys over to a raid. And until then, we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.